here is Renee. Welcome in. Thank you for coming in and joining today. Hello, welcome, Felicia. Hello, Valencia Pickett. How you doing? Welcome. Deku, hello. Miss B, Logan, hello. You're doing good, great. Hello, welcome in. Thumbs up, everybody. Lynette, welcome in. Andre, hello, how are you? Maddie Watts, how are you? It is live, we're live. We are live right now. Hello. Yes, thank you, Valencia. How are you today? Zelma, Latika, Sonia, hello. Happy Saturday. Charlene Bell, Beth, Miss Karen, Hazel, Tashia, Alyssa, Minerva. Welcome. Ooh, guys, my eyes is watering. How's everybody doing today? Today is Saturday. We're going to have a great time here at the Young's house today. I'm going to show you all how easy it is to make greens. Some people don't know how to make them, and I got an easy way to make them that tastes good. Mildred, how you doing today? Ron Wilson, welcome. Vicky, hello. Maria, Laura. What's your name? How do I say your name? Tayana, welcome. If I mess your name up, I'm so sorry. Denise Hackett, hello. Zelma, how you doing? On the move, welcome. Debbie Gibson, Augustin, welcome. Marietta, hello. Don't forget next week. I know, I'm not going to forget. I can't stop dreaming about what's going to happen next week when I do the live chop session here. You all have decided on what ingredients I'm going to be using. It's going to be so much fun. Donna, hello. Jason, welcome. Good afternoon. You said, let's get them thumbs up. Thank you. Back out to give them a thumbs up. Thank you. On the menu, yes, it is greens and margaritas. We're going to have a great day today. Okay, that's great. Go ahead and get it out. Nicole Stucco, hello. It is going to be exciting. I'm excited. I'm super excited, and I hope you are as well. Now, listen, here's what I need. I can see all 202 of you in here. Nobody has given a thumbs up. The least you can do is give me a thumbs up. Let's, during this whole live, make sure that the thumbs up is matching with the people that's in here. It really shows appreciation to Gina Young. It does sound yummy, right? So what we're going to do, we're going to give a few people some time to come into the chat, and then we can see who's all going to be cooking with us today. Normally when I make greens, there's quite a few people that like to make them with me. So we'll wait a second. Cree, hello. Sabrina, hello. Jesus54, hello, welcome. Or Jesus, I don't know how you're pronouncing that. Miriam, Felicia, Deanna, Joanne, welcome. Teresa, hello. Okay, you're making cantaloupe. Oh, how interesting. So you're making cantaloupe ones. Okay, how interesting. Your grandmother makes good greens. Oh, Logan, I bet she does. Grandmoms tend to make delicious greens. Welcome in if you're just now coming in. If you put a message in the comment section and it just gets booted out and I can't see it, that means that you put something in the chat that I'm not going to allow for you to say, and it just goes into like the trash, and I never release that message, okay? So if you're talking crazy on here, your message will automatically get booted out and you will get blocked. I'm doing okay, Renee. How are you? Welcome in, my holy king. Yes, Gina's house, the place to be. Gina's house is definitely the place to be on a Saturday. Tracy, hello. Penny Keller, welcome. Hello, everybody coming in. Give a thumbs up to the live. Sage Brooks, hello. Debbie Parker, hey. Claudia, Eula. Miss B says, right, Gina. Yes, absolutely. Juan is here. Hello, Julie. What's your last name? Julie Juan, welcome. Sabrina and Ronald is here. Hello, Laura. Debbie Gibson, hello. Terry, welcome. Thank you, Sonia. Absolutely. Absolutely. Ronald Burst, how you doing? Latika. Oh, Latika, what are you saying? Good afternoon, Thomas. How you doing? Barbara Taylor, welcome, welcome. So what we'll do, we'll give it about a good 7 minutes. After 7 minutes, I'm going to get up. I'm going to put my apron on. We're going to get started cooking our greens. Gina Young's greens is easy peasy simple, and the taste will make you go nuts because it tastes so stinking good. And the recipe's easy. A lot of people, so many people worry about making something like greens because they think it takes forever and a day. It must be hard to cook. Nope. And I'm going to prove it to you today in this live how easy they are to make. It's basically building the flavor, right, into one pot. Once you get everything into one pot, you can sit down and relax. You can, wash some clothes, clean the house, do whatever you need to do, and then you just let that pot simmer. Yes, and I'm going to show you how to develop a delicious, what we like to call pot liquor in the pot. Pot liquor that tastes so good. Pot liquor is the juice from the greens. It tastes so good you can just drink that alone and be satisfied. Okay, so I got some exciting tricks up my sleeve for you. Ron Wilson, how you doing? Natalie, hello. I know, this is exciting. Walter Commander, how you doing? That's kind of hard to say. Brenda, welcome. Daryl Lee, hello. Candace, welcome, welcome. Oh, you're watching me in the Open Women's Final. Okay. Oh, Felicia says, I'm ready for this. How's your day going so far? Natalie, it's going great so far. I had to pray for some energy from the good Lord, but I feel like that energy is coming on slowly but surely. And therefore, I'm so grateful and thankful. I think it may be time to get maybe possibly my iron shot, but we'll see. I have an appointment coming soon. We're going to get the iron checked and see how the iron is doing, and if it's time to get another iron infusion. Gina, okay, so Sue says, Gina, Sue, how you doing? Gina, I love the pot liquor, especially with cornbread. Yes, and guess what? I got some cornbread. It's gonna be Jiffy cornbread, right? I'm not making homemade cornbread today, but when you have greens, you almost always have to serve greens with cornbread. And you just eat it together. Oh my goodness. Is there anybody in the comment section that likes to grab some of the cornbread with your fingers, clean hands, grab some of the cornbread and then grab some of the greens and eat it that way? Oh, it's the best. It's the best. It is the best. Does anybody in the comments like to do that? Hello, V. Oh, Barbara, thank you. Oh, you're glad I got some energy. Okay. This is great. Okay, so a lot of people are saying yes. I have terrible headache mostly all day. I guess weather changes. Oh my goodness. Well, Miss B, we're praying in the name of Jesus that the good Lord can release your head from some pressure and some pain. May your headache be gone in the name of Jesus, and we're going to trust along the way that this prayer will be answered. And so, Jesus, we thank you. Please take the pressure away from Miss B's head in Jesus Christ's name. Amen. Oh, yes. Okay, so Kalisha, how you doing? You said that's the way you eat it? Okay. You can't wait. You made cornbread already. Oh, Ron, you are on Okay. Hot. Oh, okay. So Cherie says, I think it's Cherie. Cherie says, Gina, is it going to be hot water cornbread? Not today. Y'all, I'm just throwing together a Jiffy cornbread mix, which is absolutely amazing. But the greens, that's what we're here for. The greens is what we're here for. And later on this evening, we're going to make margaritas. I'm going to show you how to make margaritas. And if you are I just have to throw this out there. I'm just going to throw it all at you. If you are one of the people that want the margarita right now, or you're drinking right now, there's an issue. You have an issue. I think you should wait until a little later. Let it get a little later, right? You let it get a little later. Okay, amen. All right. Okay, so Kiki, how you doing? Mama taught you how to eat the greens and cornbreads with your fingers. Yes. Okay, I'm feeling good, Charlene. Thank you for coming in. I literally just got done blow drying my hair. So I washed my hair and I blew dry it. My hair is a teeny tad bit wet, but I'm ready to rock and roll. Okay, if you're just now coming in, give a thumbs up. If you feel like there's any of your family and friends that may want this recipe, tell them, text them now. Call them now. Tell them Gina Young is live. She getting ready to show us how to do it. Okay, because I'm getting ready to show you. Let me get up, get my apron on. I'm going to grab the microphones and we're going to rock and roll. Anybody? Hey, Raymond, how you doing? Derek Eads, hello. Welcome back in. Is anybody cooking with me today? If you're cooking with me, can you give me a red heart in the comment section so I can see who's cooking? I'd love to know who's cooking with me today. Come on, red hearts. Give me a red heart if you're cooking. Oh, you're making some right now. Okay. Gina, I'm waiting on you with the margarita. Okay. Awesome. Melody, hello. Okay, what should you pick up for the substitute? You could do apple juice and then use all of the other ingredients that we're using. We're using the orange juice, the lime, the agave, and you're going to use either, we're going to rim our glass with sugar or salt. Carmen, hello. Okay, looks like a couple people's going to be cooking with me. Okay, this is great. Candace D, hello. All right, so I'm about to get up. Raymond says, I'm so tired from working out. Oh, my goodness. Oh, and you don't even want to move. My goodness. Tracy, hello. Welcome in. Just watching. Okay, so let me get the microphones. We're going to get those in. You'll be able to hear me. And hopefully it'll take away the sound of the fan that I have going in the background. I have to have the fan on because when I get behind that counter, y'all, and start the rock and roll and cooking, it gets hot in that kitchen. And I don't want to be sweating up a storm. Oh, you're so excited about the recipe. Okay, Sonia, this is great. Derek Eads, back, and I hope your moving situation went smooth for you. Mildred, how you doing? Okay. What's your name? Ebony's says let's cook. Okay. You missed everyone. Dirk, we missed you as well. Absolutely, we did. All right, let me grab my apron. Kalisha, how you doing? Turn that fan down just a little bit. Come down this way. Okay, I seen your message, Mildred. That is so funny. Let me tilt this down so I can make sure I'm putting my apron on right. I don't want to have it up too high, but then I don't want it up down too low. Welcome in if you're just now coming in. If you are a new subscriber, I would love to welcome you in such a way. Just tell me that you're new. And if I happen to miss your message, the people in the background would love to welcome you. So welcome if you're new. Welcome back to the returning subscribers. Let's get started. First thing you want to do if you're cooking with me or you know, if you're just taking notes on making the greens, first thing you want to do is like really clean your sink out, like clean it out like you're a wild person, right? Like really, really clean it out because our greens need to go into our sink so that they can get cleaned, okay? So we've previously cleaned both of our sinks up very well. Smoked turkey. I am using smoked turkey legs. I usually, turn that fan down. I usually like to use the smoked turkey wings, but they didn't have them. So I have smoked turkey legs. It's going to do the same trick. Any type of smoked meat will make you happy when making this recipe. And what I love, you can keep it off for now. What I love about using smoked meats, even if it's a smoked ham hock or ham, that smoky flavor gets into your greens and people get excited. I mean, it's like they can't stop eating the greens and they wonder why, and it's the flavor that's extracted from that smoked meat. But I love the fact when I use the smoked turkey, it's a good feeling that you feel inside when you know that it's healthy. You know, versus using a big old ham, juicy ham hock, which I love. But the healthier version is the smoked turkey meat, and it tastes just as good as a ham hock or ham pieces. Okay, so let's run over some of our ingredients real quick, and then we're going to start cleaning our greens. So, I have greens that came in the bag. I'm going to wash my hands too in a minute. I have greens that comes in the bag. It's already chopped up for you, which is great, right? I mean, it is. It's great, but you still got to clean them. You still got to search through them, pull some of the big stems out. You do. And discard of them. There are going to be people in the comment section that say, Gina, eat the stems. I don't like the stems. But if you like the stems, you can leave them in, but I don't suggest it, okay? Because they can be a little tough. So we have 2 bags of collard greens. They're already pre-cut. I'm going to show you in detail how to wash them, okay? And then I have some turnip greens because I wanted to use mustard. The store didn't have mustard, so I told my shopper, get me some turnips, okay? When you're making greens, you can mix any kind together, or you can just use one kind, okay? So I'm going to be able to show you how to work with this, how to break them down and clean them as well, okay? So we'll set that there. Spices, let's talk all about it. Gotta have some hot sauce for your greens, okay? There's gonna be a ton of people that says, Gina, I have to have hot sauce with my greens. Gotta have some type of vinegar. All right? I'm gonna be using chicken bouillon powder. It gives great flavor to your broth. It creates a chicken broth flavor, which is gonna mimic the flavor that the smoked turkey gives off. It's just gonna really amplify it, okay? You can also find this in low sodium if you were curious, or if you ever want to use a low sodium chicken broth. Let me show you. This is the zero salt chicken bouillon powder for the people that like to cut back a little bit on the salt. You can use this one, zero salt. Ouch. You're gonna need some salt, some pepper. I have red pepper flakes, garlic and onion powder, and fresh garlic cloves, a nice sweet Vidalia onion. Okay, let's wash our hands and let's rock and roll. Okay, I got everything that I need. I'm gonna grab the pot that I'm using. This right here is an old pot. It's an old pot and it makes for some of the best greens. Okay, so that's what I'll be using today to cook my greens in. When you're making greens, let's just say you have a ton of greens, and when you put them in here, they're stacked up this high. Don't worry about that. Guess why? Because they cook down like cabbage does. You turn around, in 10 minutes, you start them up here, and then they'll be down here. That's how much they cook down. Okay, so don't worry about the size of the pan, or you're thinking that your pan ain't big enough. It's big enough because they shrink down. Okay, so that's the pan I'm going to be using. And I'm going to wash my hands, and first thing we're going to do, I'm going to show you what to do. I'm going to bring the camera into my sink to show you exactly how to clean the greens. When we clean these greens, we're going to be using some salt, and the salt will not make your greens salty. The salt will help to serve as an abrasive, because when we rub the greens like this together, it helps to get the sand and any dirt off. We're going to be filling our sink up with water, cold water, only cold water, never hot, never warm water, cold water, and the sand and the dirt that's on your greens will go to the bottom of the sink of the water, and then we're going to unplug, the sink plug, let that water and that dirt and sand drain out, and then we're going to fill it back up. Clean the greens a second and a third time, and then finally rinse them, and we can begin to cook them, okay? So let me open up these bags of greens, and then I'm going to meet you all over at the sink here in just a second. Okay, so what I'll do right now is I'll look at the messages, see how everybody's doing. If you have a really serious question, put a stop sign in the comment section in hopes that I'll see your serious question, okay? Let me see how everybody's doing. Okay, Beth, you're doing okay? You got a heating pad on? Oh my goodness. I do too, V. I just love greens, and I can't wait to eat them tonight. I like to eat a nice bowl of room temperature greens with vinegar and hot sauce on them in the middle of the night. I'm gonna do it. All right, let me get these greens open, and then I want to wash my hands. Okay, so if the camera can come over here, come meet me beside me. Come stand beside me. Okay. Okay, everybody. So what I'm doing right now, I'm going to put the greens into this cold water. Never hot, never warm water. These are the pre-cut. Okay, see that? But sometimes if there's a big stem like that, you could just discard of it. Sometimes the stems get, even bigger than that, okay? But for now, just pour the whole bag in. You may see a yellow green. You may see greens that have, you know, like sticks in there like that. You don't want that. Just discard of it, okay? So I got 2 full bags. And then when it comes to these greens that have not already been chopped, what I'm going to do is I want to take these greens over to the cutting board and show you all how I clean those, okay? So let's open them up, but they will get washed as well. But that'll be after we cut them, okay? So this is cold water. Stay right there. I'm going to put some salt in. Remember I said we're going to put salt in, and the salt will not make it salty. Okay, and here is how I clean the greens, okay? I go in, and see, we use that salt as an abrasive, making sure they get clean. You rub them, and as you're rubbing them, you're finding big, huge stems like that, or yellow leaves. You get rid of it, but you do this. And while you're doing that, that sand and that dirt is dropping to the bottom of your water, and that's what we want it to do. So once this fills up, we will drain the water out, and then we'll do this again. It's not hard. It's not a hard process. This is not like making chitlins. Chitlins is the one that's hard to do, right? But this, oh, it's easy peasy. Look at that one. Just get rid of it. Right, so let's fill that up. You guys meet me over back where you were just at, and I'm going to show you how to cut the fresh greens. Okay? So I got the water running. Here are some fresh greens. I'm going to put all my spices to my left. I know, somebody is excited right now. I don't blame you. You should be excited. I feel like when you're making greens, it's something about it that's relaxing. And then just to know your finished product is on the way. You know, your finished product is on the way. Let me see if there's a paper towel under here. Nope. I'm going to put one under there. I put a paper towel underneath the cutting board to prevent my cutting board from moving. And it really helps because when you're chopping things up, you don't want that cutting board slipping and sliding and running away from you, right? So this is just a clean paper towel. You put it under there, it's wet, and it holds everything in place. So now, we have greens. Gina, what do I do with them when I bring them home? I'm about to show you right now. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. All right, so zoom in so you can see what to do with the green like this. Because I do understand that there may be some people in the background. You may be in the background and you say, I don't want the pre-cut greens. And I guess I can understand it, but they come in handy. They come in handy if you ain't got all day, you know? Okay, so your greens, whether it's mustard, turnip, kale, they'll all come with the stem in the middle. So the first thing that we need to do is grab that stem, okay? And then we just pull it out. Do what you can to pull it out. There's your stem. Discard of it, okay? There's going to always be some people that like to go against the grain that's going to say, Gina, save the stems. I never throw my stems away. I throw the stems away. So now here's what we're going to do. You roll it and cut it, okay? Cut it that way, and that's it. Okay, so if you don't want to cut it, you can do this. Or if you got the kids doing it for you, they don't even need a knife because they can rip it for you. Okay, so let me show you that part. Okay, take the stem off, roll it, okay, and then they can just tear it. Will it bruise the greens or mess it up? Nope. Okay, so which way would you like to do? Which way, how do you like to do it? I've done it where I cut it, I've tore it, it's just basically breaking it down and getting it into that water so we can get it nice and cleaned. Okay, so right here I have, this is turnip greens here. That was a collard green that you just seen me clean off. Look at this one here. See that? Just get rid of it, All right, so we're going to be cleaning greens for a minute or two. And here's the thing, I have to be honest with you. When you're making greens, fresh greens, these come out the ground, out the garden. You may see a bug or two. It's just life. It was made from the ground. So if you see that, you could just take the leaf that the bug is on and get rid of it. But you always make sure you clean your greens up very well. So I'm going to ransack through these, get them nice and clean, and I'm going to be throwing them right into that water. And voila, this turnip green is so tender. The turnip and the mustard green is so tender. You don't need a knife for it. The collard green, it's a bit tough. It can be tough. I'm going to look at the comments. If you got something to say or you want me to see a message, you can say it now because I'm going to be looking at my screen. Welcome in if you're just now coming in. Welcome to everybody. I can't wait for Gina to make the margaritas. Okay, Beth. Okay, well, this will be exciting. It'll be a little later. Can you cook greens in a crock pot? Terry, great question. Absolutely you can. You can cook greens in a crock pot, and I really, Terry, I think it's such a great idea. Okay, it's nothing that I've done, but I do know that they can be made in a crock pot. So by all means, if you want to do that, sure you can. Okay, so great question. Okay, let me see. Are you going to drink the margaritas, Gina? I don't know. We'll just see. We'll just see. We'll just see. We're going to have a good time tonight. I am going to make them. That's what I do know. I will be making them with alcohol.
They said, what is the best dessert to go with a margarita?
What's the best dessert to go with it? I feel like you could do something like a pound cake or one of the pre-made butter cakes. I think it would go great with a margarita, or just a pound cake. And the reason why I say that is because a pound cake is just butter flavor, right? Sometimes you can find a lemon flavored butter or pound cake, right? And if you have it with that margarita, I think it would be great because the margarita is going to have some orange and some lime flavor. So I'm just imagining, if I had to give you an answer, that's what I would say. I love the smell of fresh greens cooking. It smells so good. Ooh, Marietta, yes. And I can't wait. I can't wait. It's going to be oh so much fun. Here's the thing. I thought about cleaning the greens ahead of time, but I'm just one of those people that like to show you all in detail so nobody misses a thing. I don't want you to miss a thing, especially if you're making it Gina Young style. I want to show you from A to Z how it's done. That's how I like to learn. I'm not one of those people that just like to learn when you just zoom through something and I didn't get to see how you really did it in the beginning. So I like to physically see it being done from A to Z, and it helps me to understand how to do it, Right. Royalty Queen, welcome. Oh, absolutely, Sonia. Thank you. Thank you. It means a lot to me to be able to teach you guys from beginning to end. And you see, like as I'm talking, I really don't have to look at it. because you'll feel the stem if there's a stem on there. You know what I mean?
They said, could you use chicken?
Could you use chicken? Yes, you can. It's actually a great question. Okay, so could you use chicken? You bet you could. You bet your bottom dollar you could. You could use chicken and it would be delicious. I have not done it, but guess what I have done? I've used its sister, the turkey, right? Smoked turkey. And guess what? It's super delicious, right? We all know that the smoked turkey goes beautiful in greens, right? So if you are somebody out there that decides that you want to cook the chicken in your greens, you make it, and then you message me and let me know how it turned out. Because I would love to know. I would love to know how it turned out for you. I would. So listen, over on my healthy channel yesterday, I just have to say this. And for the people that don't know about my healthy channel's name is Healthy Recipes with Gina, okay? I did a video yesterday. I made some boiled chicken. The chicken was the best flavored chicken ever in lifetime. It was some of the best chicken. You definitely want to try that recipe if you love if you love chicken, you got to try it. If you love a healthy recipe, you got to try it. So alongside of it, I made quinoa. We had quinoa with the boiled chicken, and listen, when I went back for a piece of the chicken late that night, which was last night, and tasted the chicken cold, it was so good. It was so good. It was juicy and packed with flavor because we seasoned up the water that we boiled the chicken in. It wasn't just any old boiled chicken, you know. It was the best boiled chicken with so much flavor. So if you get a chance, check that video out. You're going to love it.
They said, can you make fried greens like you make fried cabbage?
You can, yes. You can, it wouldn't be called fried greens, but what it would be called is sauteed greens. And I actually have a video showing you how to make sauteed greens. Sauteed greens do not take forever and a day to cook. Okay? So what a great, splendid question you have there. You can saute them. They wouldn't be called fried. And what you do, when you're sauteing greens, and you're not stewing them like we're doing today, you always start off with some oil, garlic, and onions in the bottom of your pan so you can develop some type of flavor. And also you can start off with like maybe some beef sausage or something that's going to give you a little bit of fat, okay? And me personally, I would start off using bacon, cut up some bacon, sear it in your pan, render that fat off, right? And then once the bacon gets golden brown, throw in some onions and garlic. And then you put your fresh greens in, you saute them babies up, season them how you like. You're gonna say, my goodness, I've been cooking greens for 3-4 hours. You mean I can make them this way? Yes, you can, and they're delicious. You just followed the page, Gina. Okay, that's great. Okay, that's great. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to drain my water. I'm going to wash my greens one more time. Y'all don't need to see me wash them, okay? You know what I'm doing. So I'm going to wash them, okay? I'm going to drain the water, refill the sink up, and I'll do that 3 times, okay? So let me do that right now. Okay, so far, I've used 2 fresh kale, or what was it, turnip, I'm sorry, and 2 bags of the pre-cut collards. So that's what I have. I do have some extra collards here. I may cut them, but I may not, okay? So let me go ahead and clean them. Actually, you guys can come on over and watch what I'm doing. That's fine. Come on in. You can just come right in here and see everything that I'm doing. So I'm going to put a paper towel or a bag nearby, and that way we can grab any stems that you may see in there. And you know what? It's funny because these greens look super duper clean today. But you can't depend on them to always be clean. Because like I said, there could be, you know, sand in there that you just don't physically see. Okay? Just like so. How many people's relaxed right now by hearing this water and just watching me do this? I feel like I've watched my dad and my grandmom do this so many times that this has become what I call relaxing. To see this be done. And the fresh greens, they smell good. Oh, they smell good. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and drain it. I'm going in for the, let me take my bracelet off. I'm going in for the, you know, the sink stopper. All right, we're letting the water out. But be careful, you don't want all your greens to go down the sink. Okay? And then we're going to fill it right back up with super cold water once again. And then we're going to put our greens into the pan. But once I fill this sink back up, I want to talk about the meat and get the meat going. Because getting the meat going right now really makes a difference in what's going to happen. Because right now we need to build flavor. You can take that. We need to build flavor into our pan. And that way our greens can be going into the pot of flavor. And that flavor is going to come from the meat. So if you guys can meet me over this way, I'm going to show you what we need to do to our meat to prepare it to make some good juice. Okay? Let me see how you guys are doing. Hi, hello, Ron, how you doing? Oh, just drink grape juice, the closest thing, yeah. Barbara, hello. Oh, okay. All right, so now, you have meat. Whether it's a ham hock, whether it's a turkey tails are delicious too. Okay, or whether it is a smoked turkey wing, you could even use turkey necks. Turkey necks have been known to give off great flavor.
They said, could you eat it now?
Eat this now? It's so hard and tough. This is smoked, but it needs to be cooked in order so it can be edible, okay? And this takes about an hour to get nice and tender, okay? So come on in and take a look at what I'm doing. I'm doing something called scoring the meat. I'm putting score marks, which is cuts, into the meat to help it to get tender fast. Okay, there's no certain rhyme or reason or way to do it. Just get some score marks into it because you have to, okay? All over it. It'll cook up quickly and get tender fast. Okay? Perfect. Okay? Now, my dad, growing up when I was younger, my dad would just use bacon for greens. He did. He would use ham hocks, but he would also use just bacon, and just bacon is delicious in greens. Okay? So, if you bring me my pan, I've already washed this meat off. I'm going to put this meat into the pan, okay? Just like so. And then we need to make it let off some amazing broth. Okay? So, what are we going to do? Well, we need the onion and the garlic. Let's chop the garlic. Hold on, I need to turn my water off. All right, I'm going to whack it. Getting the skin off by whacking it that way, whacking the back of the knife with your hand. Okay? And let's do it. Chop it up as thin or as fine or however you want. If you want to slice it, you could. I'm using 2 large garlic cloves because we're making a lot of greens. You need garlic in your greens, fresh garlic. Y'all know, the people that are familiar with me, I'm not a fan of the garlic that comes in the jar. I'm not, but if you want to use it, you can. Okay? Fresh garlic going right on top. Okay? Now I want to put some onion in, okay? I medium onion here.
They said, are you gonna do half now and half later, or
Half of the onion now and half later. I always do. So whoever says that knows Gina Young very well. You know me well. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. And the purpose for doing that, putting half in right now, the half of the onion that goes in right now, it's just gonna cook down the flavor later. Right, it's just gonna disintegrate and let off amazing flavor. The other half of the onion that goes in a little bit later, I still wanna be able to see it in there. I wanna be able to like physically feel it in my mouth, you know? But this right here is just gonna disintegrate, okay? Versus what this is gonna do. We're gonna be able to see it and you know. All right, so let's chop this down. You can slice it, dice it, however you want. Just get it in there because your greens need onion. For the people that don't want to cut the onions, you can definitely use dried onion or just leave it out if you can't use it. So come on in. Nice amount of onion, fresh garlic, and water. Okay, so I'm going to show you how much water we're going to put in. We want to cover the garlic and the onions, and we want to cover the meat. Turn it up on medium high and get it to boiling. Okay, let's go ahead and cut this now and get that out the way. All right. But this will get cooked like the last, you know, maybe the last half an hour of the cooking process, okay? I have even been known to put bell pepper in my greens, but you don't have to. It's not something that I always do, but I'm just telling you that I have done it, and it's delicious, okay? So now let's put some water in this pan, okay? When I come back, I'll show you how much water is in it, and then I want to get this onion smell off of my hand so I don't go crying. And then we're going to season this up and get it to boiling. My eyes are watering. It's happening. It's happening as we knew it would. I can't get a break from the onions, but I sure love them. Okay, take a look in the pan while I wash my hands. That's about how much water I want. Okay, so grab out your spices next. And we're going to throw in a nice amount of spices. We want to season up our broth, give it great flavor, and then we'll season up our greens. Several times during this cooking process, you will see me put seasonings in the pot. When you're cooking greens, you season them several times. Okay? So, here we are with our spices. Come on in. Onion powder, a lot of it. Don't be afraid. Okay? Garlic powder, a lot of it. Okay? Salt, just a little bit.
they said if you put a lot of seasoning in the meat, do you have to put a little bit in the greens?
Okay, well, let's talk about that. If you put a lot of seasoning in the meat, do you have to put a lot of seasoning in the greens? Here's how this works. So what's going to happen during this cooking process, when the meat and the onions and garlic is cooking, naturally a lot of that liquid, guess what it does? It evaporates. And when it evaporates, you need to put more liquid in. Okay, check me out. And when you put more liquid in, that means you have to go in with more seasonings. Okay, so that's the reason why we have to season up our greens. Now, what I always suggest to people as well is taste. You know, once this gets cooked to the place where you could taste it, see how happy you are with the seasonings. Once your greens get in, taste it, see if you can taste that seasoning. And only then, until then, if you feel like it needs a season again, then you can. But if it don't, then you don't have to, okay? But it's such a great question. I always put the red pepper flakes in my greens. Not enough to burn anybody's socks off, but really just a little bit. Can you come to show that? All right, I'm not gonna put my vinegar in right now. It's gonna be when the greens are in, okay? So I'm going in with some chicken bouillon, okay? And then we're going to turn this up on medium high, and then we're going to wash our greens and then get the greens into this pan. Okay? Starting off with just a little bit. Okay? The hot sauce and the vinegar will go in later. Okay? So let's get this on the stove behind me. All right, I want to wipe that down. Free from the onions. Yes, red pepper flakes in the greens. Oh yes, absolutely, you have to. Hello, what Adrian thinks. How you doing? Welcome in. I'm just going to put my onions aside. We know we're going to use them later. Okay, so what I'm going to do right now is I'm coming back in to clean my greens. Come back over, y'all. Come back on in. I'm going to be searching for green pieces that I do not want to use. And then we'll drain the water. My greens are super duper clean today. Ooh, that makes me so excited. It really does. Welcome in if you're just now coming in. We're making homemade greens, fresh greens, Gina Young style. We're going to be making cornbread and margaritas later on this evening. So we're going to have a ton of fun in the sun today. All right, I'm going to drain them. And I'm going to fill it back up, and then I'll let you know the perfect time to put your greens into your pan, okay? How simple, right? A lot of people think it's hard. It ain't hard, it's easy. But you must do this. If you don't do this, I don't know. I don't know if I want to taste your greens. I don't know if I want to taste your greens if you don't take the time to clean them. I figured I'm going to go ahead, I think I'm going to go ahead and use these. There would be no reason for me not to use this. So I'm going to go ahead and break them down and get them put in there, okay? I was thinking maybe I could use them for something, but I'm going to go ahead and use them now. That way, you know, I don't waste anything. These greens are super duper huge and clean. I'm going to look at the messages. Robert Rose, how you doing? Peach Sangria, how you doing? T. Smith, welcome in. He's, okay, okay, so T. Smith says, Ronald, the vinegar tenderizes and adds flavor. Okay, Ronald, let's talk about something real quick. You do not have to put vinegar in it. I do know a lot of people that say no to the vinegar. There's people that don't like vinegar, and I understand. But I also can tell you that greens can be delicious without it. But I'm not the one to make the greens without the vinegar, right? So I can say both of those. Greens can be delicious without vinegar, but I always put vinegar in mine. I like the flavor that it gives. I do. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take my, all of my spices, I'm going to put them all over by my pot where my pot's going to be cooking. And then when I need to reseason, they'll be right there where I need them, okay? Having things in order is going to help you not to be stressed out in your kitchen. Remember, vinegar, hot sauce will go in later, okay? I'm refilling my sink up, okay? And then we'll come back and finish cleaning the greens here in just a second. How's How's everybody doing? Okay, Ron says he was raised on it. Hey, can anybody give me a good movie to watch tonight? Oh, okay, who's that? That's my Holy King. My Holy King, I'm going to tell you a good movie. Give me a second, I'm going to think of one. You use a little apple cider vinegar, Miss Karen? Me too, Superman. Superman, welcome back in. How you doing? Okay, so a good movie. A good movie that you can watch would be The Boy. Anybody in the comment section? Anybody in the comment section seen The Boy? If you have seen The Boy, tell my Holy King that that's a good movie. You don't use vinegar, but you use a bit of sugar. Oh, okay, Nancy. Now, I do use sugar as well. That's one ingredient. Thank you, Nancy. One ingredient that I left out. I will be, and I always use a pinch or two of sugar in my greens. It doesn't make it sweet, y'all. So please don't think it makes it sweet, because it doesn't. It makes it super delicious. Super delicious. So now, if you guys can look over by my cutting board, can you literally see these utensils right here? See how I like to have everything in order always? And if I don't have everything in order always, I feel out of place. So when I'm cooking something, just having things like this, because I know later I'm going to use this. I know I'm going to use this. You know, I thought I was going to use this to scrape up my onions, but since I'm not using it, I'm going to put it back in the drawer. And I know that I'm going to taste the green, so I got 2 spoons to taste that juice a little later. But really, it helps along the way for you not to be stressed out. So now I got one more wash on my greens, and then I'm going to take my greens and put them in a big bowl, and I'm going to have them sitting right beside my pan. And then when I'm ready to put my greens into the pan, I'll have them washed and cleaned and just setting by the pan that they'll need to go into, okay? Always on time with the utensils. Absolutely. I'm going to turn my oven on. Because we're making the greens. We're going to be making some greens. Andrea, hello. Okay, so Andrea says the boy is good. Oh, no scary movies. Okay. So how about, okay, no scary movies. All right. Sorry. Okay, let's see. What's a good movie? No scary movies. Where's Polo and Princess? No, it's not. It's Polo and Prince. That's cute, though. That's cute, Princess. It's Polo and Prince. They're both boys. They're actually in the bedroom. They're in the bedroom laying down. They are so super sweet. They are so super duper sweet. And I love them. Polo and Princess. How cute. Okay, let's see. I need 2 eggs. Let's get those in. I need some sugar. And this is my sugar for my margaritas to rim the glass. But I'm going to use some of this for my, what you call it? Okay, I'm going to get some milk and another egg. Baby, what's a good movie, honey? One good movie, not a scary movie. We'll get my husband to help you out here.
Give me 2 minutes.
Okay. He said
What kind of movie?
What kind of, just a movie. He just wants a movie, not a scary movie.
A good movie that's not a, what about the one with the peel?
I don't know what it's called.
Limitless.
Sleeplessness, ain't it?
Limitless.
Limitless.
Okay, we got the movie for you. My husband gave you the perfect movie to watch, okay? So I put sugar, 2 eggs, and milk. That's my cornbread. My oven is preheated 350 degrees. So now, let me tell you, my husband says limitless. Limitless. Okay, for the movie. Limitless is about a gentleman that takes a pill, and then after he takes this pill, something happens to him. It's not a scary movie. I'd like to say it's action-packed, and it is so much fun. It's a great movie for you to watch. Okay? Such a great movie. How about it? Okay, you said thank you, Mr. Young. I'll tell him. Okay, great. Yes, it is. It's a good one. All right, so I have an oven-proof pan that I like to use for my cornbread. And I'm throwing this in the oven. We're going to butter it up and be able to have cornbread along with our greens. Y'all listen. The food just started cooking. It smells so good in here right now. You couldn't believe how good it smells right now. So now after I put this into a pan, I'm going to oil a pan, get it into the oven. After I do that, those greens are going to get washed for this last time. I'm not filling the sink up no more. And then they go into a big bowl, and we're going to set them over there. Rush Hour movies. Oh, you said there's a new Rush Hour. Okay. Oh, you add cream corn. How interesting. I have added corn, but not creamed corn. I don't believe I have. But I have added shredded cheese, or maybe some pork cracklings and corn, but not cream corn. Okay, everything is smelling beautiful. All right, I'm taking my greens. I'm rinsing them, I'm cleaning them. All right? If you ever cook greens and your greens have like a gritty taste to them, or you can taste grit, guess what that is? That is sand that you didn't clean out with, okay? So if that ever happens to you, just know that the next time you make greens, that you need to clean them and rinse them a little bit better because that's sand. So let me show them what I'm doing here. I'm putting my greens into here, okay? And that's what I'm going to transfer them into my cooking pot. And hopefully in the bottom of my water, I can show you all the sand and dirt that was in the bottom, okay? Sometimes there'll be no sand or no dirt to physically show you, but you could just imagine those times that we drained the water, how much sand and dirt was leaving, and going down into the drain. Okay, so you could just imagine. All right, give me that. Welcome in if you're just now coming in.
They said, who's your favorite content creator who can cook?
What a great question. Who asked me that question?
Rhonda Miller.
Rhonda Miller. Okay, Rhonda, this is great. Okay. That's a tough question to answer. It's a tough question to answer, but it's an easy question. I'll have to think about that. So give me a second to answer that. It's a great question. It's a tricky question. Because I tell you what, there amazing. So the reason why it's hard for me to answer it and give the answer to you guys is because if they are watching, I don't want to leave nobody out. Let's just say somebody, some YouTubers that cook is watching. I don't want to leave them out if I said the wrong person. So there's so many that I enjoy. There are so many that I enjoy watching. I'm just going to put it that way. And they're great cooks. Deborah, how you doing? Okay, what is Fire Dragon? Is that a good movie? Where's my pan that I need? There's a pan that I need.
They said they add vanilla to their cornbread.
You can. You can add vanilla. Here's the thing. If you're the person that adds vanilla to your cornbread, then you really want yours to taste like cake, right? It's okay to do it. I don't think there's nothing wrong with adding vanilla to it. It'll give it a great taste. Absolutely it will, you know. I have done it, but I'm not going to do it today. What'd they say? What'd they say? Y'all so funny. Okay, yes, you love action more than horror. I'm doing well, thanks for asking. Okay, Deborah, that's great. Hey, listen, if you're just now coming in, welcome in. Thanks for watching. I appreciate you guys. If you look up and you realize that you have not given a thumbs up to the live, make sure you give a thumbs up, okay? And also, welcome in. So there went our oil that I just put in, okay? I always oil whatever I'm using to bake. And then when I get this in, get all that goodness out, I think my oven is preheated, ready to take this cornbread on. And then I'll be able to read some messages. 1 second, guys. What happened? Y'all are so funny. Y'all are so funny with your questions. Not smoked turkey. Smoked turkey. Yep. That's that smoked turkey. He said thank you. Macaroni. He said thank you for the name. The movie.
Oh, okay.
The movie.
Oh, tell that is very good.
Okay,
Yeah,
it was
it's
my
real
Holy
good.
King.
Yeah, so it's a very good movie. You gonna love it.
Okay, my Holy King, my husband said, you are going to love the movie. He said it's a very good movie.
Yes.
So get prepared.
It's one of my favorites.
I can't wait to watch. Oh, what are you watching? Nun 2 movie? And it looks very, oh, really? Okay, so I'm getting this in, y'all. Oh, y'all, here's what's so, let me tell you what's funny. I didn't know that there was a cornbread in the oven. We must have put this cornbread in the oven a couple days ago and didn't know about it. Look at that. We'll just have to throw that away and get this one in. That must be one of the coldest jobs where I know, it must be one of the coldest jobs. He done put the cornbread in there and forgot about it. Antoinette, hello. You said, no, don't throw it away. Oh, no, but it's been made days and days and days ago. I have to throw it away. But you can absolutely take it. Let's just say if we made it the other day. We could have took it, crumbled it up, and made some great dressing, right? Absolutely I could, but it's been in there too long.
The shack.
Feed the ducks the cornbread. Aw, Okay, that's Julie. Oh, we could. How about we'll do this? Because we have, what are they called? Not the ducks, but what are they?
Geese?
The geese. Okay, so we'll put some out there for the geese. Okay, how about we do that? So let's just take the pan. Woo, it's hot. Okay? I'm gonna put it into a Ziploc. Okay? And we'll feed the geese. Okay, I like baking cornbread in cast iron skillets. Oh yes, cast iron skillet will give you some of the best cornbread. And so that is true. I don't know what your name is, but that's definitely a true statement. Donna Marie, how you doing? Welcome in. Oh, yes. Mildred says they need to read the book, The Shack. Listen, I know, Mildred. Don't get me started on that. That's my favorite.
Michael said, what happened to you camping outside for live?
What happened to me camping outside? How about last night when me and my husband was coming home? There is foxes everywhere out here. Foxes and coyotes. We're driving to come home. My husband said, that thing said, he said, you just see that? I said, I've seen it. They're everywhere. I don't think it could be possible that I could camp out in this backyard. I don't think it could be possible. I don't. There's too many foxes and coyotes we got to look out for. It's true. Freeze the leftover cornbread to use on Thanksgiving. So now this right here, this has been in the oven too long for me to use it for us. I'll use it for the geese, but that cornbread that I just put in the oven to cook, we're going to eat all of that today and tomorrow. But you're right, such a great idea. If you have any leftover cornbread, save it. You can use it for your Thanksgiving dressing. Absolutely. Look at this. So if you guys look around me, you're going to see how I clean up as I go, and I just make things easy on myself. I don't want to be stressed out in this kitchen. And stress comes from knowing that you got all kinds of stuff to clean up, and it's like the worst, right? So now, here's what we're going to do. Let's go ahead. We're going to put our greens in the pan with the meat, and then we're beginning the process of our greens to cook it. Okay? So let's do it. If you will meet me over there, we can start throwing greens in. All I got to do is wash this pan up for that had the cornbread in it. I'm ready. You ready? Let's go. Okay, guys. All right, hopefully the steam is not in the way too much, but I'm going to begin to take my beautiful grains, put them in that pot. Look how much of the liquid is in there. Can you all see? Okay. Get them in there. Don't worry about how high it fills up in your pan because they cook down. They cook down so much. Oh, yes, they do. If you have a lid, you can put a lid on here, and they'll cook up even faster, okay? So I'm going to try to find the lid in the meantime, between time. There we go. And I'm not going to season it right now. Guess why? Because it doesn't make sense to. If I season it right now, the seasoning would just be sitting up here because right now I can't stir it around. Do you understand? Okay, so since I can't stir it around, we'll wait until the greens cook down, and then we'll put the seasoning in, okay? So hopefully it makes some sense. All right, we're going to turn that up on medium high. Medium high, I'd like to say. You could even cook it on medium if you wanted to. greens on low if, if I'm not in a hurry. But typically I'll do medium heat. Okay, so I have the pan that's filled up, and then I have this that yet needs to go in the pan. We will get this in the pan once everything cooks down. And if it's okay with you guys, I'm gonna come around in front of the camera and we can chit chat and talk for a little bit, okay? Let me wash that pan that I had for the cornbread. I don't have a dirty sink. There is no dirty dishes, no dirty utensils. Everything has been washed, and the kitchen is back clean again, and we can rest and relax. It's the best feeling ever. Whee! Okay, we'll save that for the geese. Greens on the floor. All right, guys, I'm coming around right now. Whee! Okay, so Antoinette says, thank you, Miss Young, for getting me back in the cooking mode and learning how to cook. Oh, you're so very welcome. Hey, listen, that's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to show you. I'm here to teach you how to cook stress-free, getting people back into the kitchen, helping everybody learn how to cook and proving to you that it can be easy. Gina, when are you making the crackling cornbread? I don't know, but I would love to. I don't know, but I would absolutely love to. I'm going to take the microphone off, okay? And what I'm going to do, I'm going to plug up the microphone. Hold on, guys. Dakota! Y'all, my stomach is bothering me. Or my side. I'd like to say my side is hurt. Give me the charger for this so I can plug this in. And that way we don't have to worry about this thing dying on us while we're live. Yeah. Football season is back, Gina. Yes, and I love prime time. Oh my goodness. Shador, is that his name? Shador Sanders, kicking butt on the field. Oh, Valencia says yes to the football. Okay. Gina, are you excited for the holidays again to come? I am. I'm always excited for Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving is my favorite. I love everything Thanksgiving. Y'all know my husband asked me to marry him on Thanksgiving in 2017. I know. How interesting. On Thanksgiving in 2017. And so Thanksgiving is really special to me. I love cooking Thanksgiving. Oh, you second that, Miss Karen, for the football? Okay. Gina, what time do you start cooking on Thanksgiving? Oh, my holy king, I start cooking the day before. The day before I start cooking, right? And y'all come here. Get on the couch. I'm talking to the dogs. Get on the couch. Get up there. Get up there. My husband is in the room. And they want him so bad. They're under the door. They're sniffing under the door, and their butts is up in the air. They're trying to do everything to see him. They just want him to open the door. Okay, so what time do I start cooking on Thanksgiving? I cook the day before, my Holy King, right? And by the time I go to bed on Thanksgiving Eve, I want at least 90% of the food cooked. Okay? So that's what I do. And then on Thanksgiving Day, when I wake up, I'm finishing cooking my turkey. I'm finishing my dressing and my giblet gravy, and that should be all I have to do on Thanksgiving Day. So the day before, baked macaroni gets cooked. Greens get cooked. Green beans get cooked. Sweet potato casserole, it's cooked. Potato salad, it was cooked the day before. All that stuff, when I go to bed Thanksgiving Eve, is all done and in the refrigerator. When I wake up, the turkey goes in. The dressing is getting done. The giblet gravy, and that's all I got to do on Thanksgiving Day. Super great. I love to do it that way. What desserts do you make on Thanksgiving? Well, it all depends on what they want. You know what I mean? So, but typically, I would do sweet potato pie for sure. Sometimes a pumpkin pie. Pineapple upside down cake. Pecan pie. But don't quote me on this, my Holy King. Don't think that on Thanksgiving I just make all these homemade desserts, because I don't. Some of the desserts are pre-made from the store. I'll pick them babies up, open them, and serve them. You know, like there's delicious pies that come in the freezer section. You can get them from the freezer section, bake them off, and then have them cooling down, and they're super delicious. Cherry pies, blueberry pie, peach pie, apple pie. You know, I do that. So you'll have desserts that I made, but yet you'll have desserts that's pre-made that's delicious as well. Like we may do cookies, but cookies that have already been baked. Nobody's going to say this is disgusting, right? Because they're delicious too. It just gives you more options when you purchase desserts that is already made. I love to purchase like a already made apple pie. You just throw that baby in the oven, and when it's done, all they got to do is cut it and put some ice cream on top. That's what I like to do. Oh, okay, so Christy says pineapple blueberry tarts. Man, that sounds super good. Okay, so Ron says strawberry I was getting ready to read it too. Strawberry pumpkin pie with sardines. I'm like, strawberry pumpkin pie? What? That's disgusting. No, thank you. You know one thing? There was one year that I made Thanksgiving, and I made all the lovely sides, but I also made fried rice on the side. It was the best. And I don't know why I didn't ever do that again. I don't know why I didn't do that again. So what I'm thinking is this year, I definitely want to do like some type of rice on the side. Maybe I'll do my Puerto Rican arroz con gandules. I may do that rice, that yellow rice, that famous yellow rice that everybody loves. I may make that for our Thanksgiving. Because we never have rice on Thanksgiving. Oh, thank you, Latanza. Thank you. It took a long time for me to get it curly today. I had to wash it. It took a lot. Thank you so much. I want to make a rhubarb pie but it's hard to find it. Oh, okay, so Zadi, let me tell you, fall time is when you're gonna find rhubarbs. And you can make a rhubarb strawberry cake. You can make a rhubarb strawberry pie. Rhubarb and strawberry goes together like peas. Y'all, can I just say how beautiful it smells in here right now? It smells so good in here right now, Mildred. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank you, Robert. I appreciate that. You said the dressing that I make is delicious. Thank you, Robert. Gina, do you ever make a pecan pie? I do, Fire Dragon, and I do have a recipe, a video on this channel for how to make it. So feel free to check it out, and it's fun to make. But I can assure you about this. A pecan pie can be hard to make. It's a strategy. And if you mess up the measurements or you do one thing wrong, it will turn out wrong. Pecan pie is hard to make, and that's coming from me. I've struggled with making pecan pie, but I can make it till today, and you'll see it in the video how I made it. But it can be a little tricky. So I have been known to pick up a pecan pie from the market. Why not? Because they're good. Oh, Miss Karen, they're hard to make. She said no to that. I also requested that. What was it? Okay, what'd you request? Christy? What was it, Christy? Okay, let me see what Christy says. Raymond, how you doing? You love pecan pie? It is sweet, though. So when you have it, you just got to have a little sliver, right? Let me see where Christy is. Fish, spaghetti, deviled eggs, and cheesecakes. That actually sounds good. Where's Christy at, guys? Gina, you will have to make the rhubarb strawberry cake like again sometime. Oh, Derek, I will. Okay, there's Christy. Okay, let's see. Gina, ever eat a turducken? Yeah, I said no to that. I did, because I think it's just a total waste. I don't have any interest in stuffing my turkey with the duck and then stuffing the duck with the chicken and then stuffing the chicken. No. I'm not doing it. I'm not going to be the one to do that for you guys. I just don't want to do it. I did say no to that. I'm not interested in making that. Oh, they have them done for you. Okay. Well, how interesting. See, here's the thing. When it comes to duck, like I was telling my husband, I don't want the duck because just the thought of the duck. I don't want the duck. I don't want to taste the oil from the duck. The duck's skin is so oily. I don't want it. I don't want the oily skin from the duck. Baby, you want duck? Baby, you want duck for Thanksgiving? They told me to make you some duck for Thanksgiving. He said, yeah, right. Yeah, right. They did. They told me to make it for you.
I don't need no Donald.
He said, I don't need no Donald Duck. Oh, what are you saying? What is Ron saying? Yeah, no turducken. It's just not what I... So listen, remember the greens was piled up this high?
I mean, I have to taste it, really. I don't know if I like it or not.
Oh, he just said he had to taste it. He don't know if he would like it or not. Well, I don't like it. I don't like it, honey. So if I don't like it, do you like it? He said that's so cute.
You'll never see them dirty.
Right.
They all
Hey, they're little orange feet be so clean, don't they?
Yeah. Always in order.
Oh, they are so pretty too, ain't they?
So it might be good.
He said they look so clean. But they're oily. They have an oily taste. That's what I don't want. That's what I don't
What do
want.
you mean oily?
Like the meat and the skin is oily. Yeah, that's why I don't want it. He just went,
Yeah.
Oh, so what I was saying. He said, eat some duck, you might start quacking.
I know that's right.
Y'all eat. Oh, my holy king says, y'all eat chitlins and can't eat duck. I don't want duck.
No,
I just don't want it.
I agree with you with the
Oh, he agreed with you. He agreed with you. He said, because he will eat chitlins. You need to take the skin off the breast and maybe it would not be oily. Oh. But the meat is oily. The meat is oily too, Ron. Y'all gonna have me make some duck on here one day and try it for you guys. I could just see y'all laughing at me. I could see you laughing. Stick with turkey. I know. You go quacker. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take y'all over to this pot because if I'm showing y'all how to cook greens, I want to show you how much the greens have cooked down so much. They was up this high in the pan and now they're down here. Right? So what I can do is I can begin to add the rest of my greens on top. And then when they really cook down, not until then will I season. Okay? You said y'all silly and I'm loving it. I know. Okay. Cook a live duck. Oh my goodness. I couldn't imagine trying to run around and chase that duck. I'd be afraid to catch him. Look, what'd you look? Did you lose something?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah, you just want to mess with me.
Okay, I love you. I thought you lost something again.
Again.
Y'all, he lose something every 5 minutes.
Dakota, I see what you mean now.
All right, let's go check in on the greens. Put these other greens in, and I got to check my cornbread. We don't want to burn it. Thank you for coming in if you're new. Welcome if you're new. Thank you for coming in, the returning subscribers. I appreciate you guys. I cannot wait until I taste these greens. And listen, I'm going to put the spoon up to the camera like this to show you all the flavor of that pot liquor. And when I taste it, I'm going to try my best to describe how tasty it is. I'm going to try my best to describe the flavor. I'm going to try my best to show you the most beautiful bowl of greens to make you want to go out, grab your ingredients so you can make this recipe. Okay, so can we come over to the pan real quick? Marietta, see, I like hog mugs and I want to find them. Hold on, y'all. Let's go over to the pan, okay? I'm watching and learning, okay? Sonia says, Beth, I just can't do it. All right, come on. Uh-oh. Come on. We're back at Z-Pan. All right. Grab your greens. Put them in. Look how much they cook down. I love it. And as they cook down, they release some liquid into your pan, you know. And it's going to help to keep your greens. I'm one of those people that likes a lot of the liquid in my greens. And when a lot of that liquid evaporates, I put more in because I live for the juice. Okay? So now we're moving good. I'm going to check on the cornbread. I'm going to for me, please, for that pot. All right, we're moving in the right direction, guys. It's which way? Okay. Is it? Let me see the lid. Is it clean? Hold on, y'all. Let me check my cornbread. My cornbread is done. I want to show you all my cornbread, okay? Let me show you. Look at that. Oh, ha, ha. Yes. And here in a little bit, we'll come back. We'll butter that cornbread up and let some butter melt onto it, okay? And look, kitchen sink is nice and clean. Dishes is done. There's no mess. That's going to keep you less stress. Oh, excuse me. Okay. Wait. It does. It looks delicious. I was getting ready to put some butter on it, but I'm going to wait a minute. Putting butter on it right now is a little too early. I'll put the butter on it when it's warm. Right now, that cornbread is super hot. And it's just, if you put butter on it, it's going to make the inside of your cornbread soggy. So I'll wait, and when the cornbread is warm, then we'll throw our butter on so the butter can melt nice and slowly and not make the inside of our cornbread soggy. I'm going to eat that cornbread. You bet I am. Oh, cornbread with chili on it. Yum. Yes, Latricia. Gina, do you ever get tired of making turkey? I don't. I don't get tired of making turkey on Thanksgiving because my turkey is so good. My turkey is so good. Ooh, it's so good. It's so good. Y'all, I'm glad I remembered that cornbread. I almost forgot about it. June, welcome in. Thank you for coming in and joining us today. Hello. Happy Saturday, guys. Your sister Deborah makes chili bread. Oh, that sounds good. Do you ever cook a fresh turkey, Gina? I do. Absolutely, I do. I love a fresh turkey. But most of the time, I'm able to find a frozen turkey. I'll thaw it out and cook that. But if I can find a fresh turkey, I will. But let me tell you what I worry about picking up a fresh turkey. And I'm serious about this, Sharon. So let's just say you picked up a fresh turkey. When you pick up a fresh turkey, you better be ready to cook it. Because it can't stay long in your refrigerator for too long without cooking it. Because it'll go rancid, it'll go bad, right? So I like to purchase them frozen, thaw it out myself, and then I know the time span that I have to cook it. Do you understand what I'm saying? So when you get that fresh turkey, if you ain't ready to cook it that day or the next day, you up a creek with no paddle. I don't like that. So when I get it frozen, I know the time span that I have to where how long, when did it completely thaw out? Okay, so I have this time span to cook it. You know, so that's would be the answer that I would give you. Can you show us how to cook a turkey? Absolutely, Antoinette. And I have showed you all how to cook turkeys several times throughout these years of having this channel. But this year I'll be showing you once again how to make a delicious turkey, Gina Young style. What I do for the holiday is every Thanksgiving, I show you all how to make all the Thanksgiving fixings. From turkey to homemade cranberry sauce, creamy potatoes, sweet potato casserole, everything. I show you guys how to make everything. So there won't be one thing for your Thanksgiving table that Gina Young hasn't showed you how to make. Okay, so get prepared in November because that's what I'll be doing, showing y'all how to cook. Okay? Absolutely. I love you. Thank you, baby. Be careful.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, he says she makes the best with butter under the skin. Yeah, that's one of my techniques that I love to do. Do I have both of the dogs? Hold on. Okay, I'll make sure the dogs wasn't running out the door as he was leaving. So yeah, get ready. Because I do that in the whole month of November, and then I do that the whole month of December, and people just love it. I show you how to make pumpkin pie, show you how to make homemade sweet potato pie, everything. I'm going to be showing you all how to make a caramel apple cheesecake this year. I know. My famous cranberry sauce, the giblet gravy, how to make homemade dressing, some of you call stuffing. Everything. Nothing will be left out. I'm going to show you how to make it. Okay, Peach Sangria, thank you. You don't like pumpkin? Yeah, and I understand. A lot of people don't like pumpkin. And I feel like a lot of people don't like pumpkin pie because it does have nutmeg in it. Some people don't like the flavor of nutmeg, and I can understand. But I feel like, just personally, it's just my opinion, I feel like pumpkin and sweet potato pie taste very similar when I make it. When I make it, it tastes similar. Oh, you love boiled pumpkin with butter. Why does that sound good? That sounds so good. It's actually kind of interesting. I gotta like wrap my brain around that real quick. So boiled pumpkin with butter. I'll have to think about that. What size roaster for 22 pounds? Oh, okay. So listen, let me tell you this. When it comes to the roasting pan, if you're using a aluminum roasting pan, just get the kind for the large bird. It literally will say for large birds. Okay, I don't know the size, and I'm sorry about that. I should be able to tell you a size, but I don't know. Listen, let me tell you this. So years ago, I used to always make a turkey that was 20 pounds. I always said, I didn't care how many people I was cooking for. I always said, I'm going to cook a 20-pound turkey, and I did. And I was never really extremely happy with how the turkey turned out. It would be good, but what I have found out, when I make a 15-pound turkey, that's the one that turns out juicy and the best. So from this day forward, not this day forward, so from the time that I found that out, I always make a 15-pound turkey. Even if I got to make two 15-pound turkeys. I would rather do that than make a huge turkey, and I don't like how it turned out. 15-pound turkey will get you right. It's going to be juicy, promise to be flavorful, the skin is going to be crispy. That's just my experience. 20-pound turkeys suck. I'm so serious. that's interesting. Peach sangria. Sharon says, I love you. Oh, I love you too. Oh, you brine your turkey wet. Okay, see, Alan. I don't brine mines, but I love the fact of people when they brine theirs, but I just don't have the time. Especially when I see that I can make a delicious turkey that's going to turn out juicy without brining it. That's for me. Hi, sweetie. Hi, guys. I got two puppies right at my legs. They so upset. Alfreda, I've been doing okay. Thank you for asking. They so upset that my husband left out the door. They don't know what to do with themselves. They right at my leg right now. Hold on, guys. I'm going to turn the camera down so you can see them. Look at them, guys. Can y'all see them? Okay, where you going, Prince, honey? Where you going, baby? What's going on? You miss Daddy already? You miss Daddy? You want Daddy? He'll be back, okay? He'll be back. Oh. So now, last year, I showed you all last year how to make the turkey roulade. What's a turkey roulade? Well, I'm going to tell you right now. Turkey roulade is where you take a turkey breast. Thank you, Valencia. It's where you take a turkey breast, you flatten it out with the skin, you fill it up with dressing in the inside. I got a piece of hair. Okay, you fill it up with dressing in the inside of the flattened out turkey breast. You roll it up like a cigar. And then you take twine, kitchen twine, and you tie it off, okay? And then you bake it in the oven with the skin side up. And then you slice it. And then what you're left with is this yours?
No, that's it.
And then you slice it. And you're left with like pieces of turkey that's rolled up like this. And the inside is dressing. And it's like the best thing you ever tasted. So that's what I showed y'all how to do last year. But this year I'm going to show you how to make a whole turkey. And I may stuff the turkey this year. We'll just see. It does sound great, right? But that's why I showed. And since I had my tummy tuck done in November, I knew that I wasn't going to be able to cook after I came out of surgery. So everything that I've always done all these years in November, getting you guys ready for Thanksgiving, I did that all last year for you all in October. The whole month of October was when I was getting y'all ready for Thanksgiving. And then I was able to recover and just relax and let y'all watch those videos. Oh, you're going to check it out. Okay, Zadi. Don't lick his face. Shopping for Thanksgiving can start during the summer for everything but the perishables like your sugar, flour, spices, buttercream, milk, cheese. Yeah. Oh, you remember that last year. Okay. Hi, Laura. Welcome in. Thank you for coming in. Oh, C. Allen. Is C. Allen new? Welcome, C. Allen. Thank you for coming in and joining today. I thought you were Allen. We have another gentleman that comes in, and his name is Allen. I was thinking that Allen had changed his name to C. Allen. So welcome in, C. Allen. I appreciate having you in here. Gina, I always was curious, how did you come up with those names for Prince and Polo? I don't remember. I'll have to ask my husband, but I just don't remember. Polo, don't do that. Oh, Ron, isn't that upsetting? Okay, so Ron says, I bet the turkeys will be even higher in price this year. I bet they will, because inflation is going through the roof. Y'all wouldn't believe, inflation is going through the roof. Let's just put it that way. I'm not even going to finish my sentence. The price of food, oh my goodness. So let's talk about our ingredients for I don't know why I keep wanting to say sangria. Probably because sangria is in here. For the margaritas. We're going to use agave. If you don't have agave, it's like a syrup. It's like kind of like a syrup, kind of like a honey a little bit. But we have agave. We're going to squeeze some fresh orange juice. We have lime, tequila, and we're going to rim the glass with sugar or salt. And then you're going to need ice. And we're going to shake that baby, and we're going to garnish it with a piece of lime. So now for the people that don't have agave or you just can't find it, you can make a simple syrup by using like 1/3 of a cup of sugar, 1/3 of a cup of sugar, and 1/2 a cup of water. Just boil it for 5 minutes and turn it off. Okay, and you'll use a little bit of that in your margarita if you don't have the agave. Okay, so just throw that out there. Okay. Hey, Drew, welcome back. Thank you for coming in and joining us today. Yes, C. Allen. Oh, it's going to be super exciting tonight. Trandin. What is trade in? Is that someone's name? I don't know what that is, guys. Gina, I'm buying my turkey next month. People on YouTube say buy early. Oh, you love my dogs. Well, thank you. And welcome into my channel. Thanks for watching. I can tell that the greens have really cooked down. So what we're going to do, we're going to go over to the greens. In 5 minutes, we'll go over to them. We'll stir them around. And at that point, I can re-season them. So when I re-season them, I'm going to be putting the vinegar in, 2 cupfuls of vinegar, hot sauce, salt, pepper, garlic powder, onion powder. If you want to put some chicken powder, you can. We did already put some in earlier, okay? Honeysuckle. Oh, you like honeysuckle? Here's what I always like to say. Here's what I always like to say. I don't think that, sorry guys, I went to bed after 5 o'clock in the morning, and then I got up at 11 this morning. I know. So listen. The turkey. I don't think that the name brand of the turkey is going to make for the best turkey. What I mean by that, Gina, explain yourself. I'm going to do it right now. Some people hate when I talk in third person, but I love it. Okay, but anyways, some people say butterball's the best, honeysuckle's the best, this kind's the best. It is the cook that makes it. The person that cooks it is what's going to determine if your turkey is delicious. It's not the name brand of the turkey. That's what I like to tell people. I have experimented. I've bought the butterballs. I bought the fancy Tom turkeys. I've bought, organic. I've done the honeysuckle white. I've tried them all. And it's the person that cooks it. If you know how to make a turkey, that's what's going to determine whether it's good or not the name brand. Y'all remember that. You can go out and buy the cheapest. Listen, go out and buy the cheapest turkey you can find. Don't get the most expensive because of the name. It's how you make the turkey. Oh, hey, Ron, that's a great idea. He says, you can make turkey legs for, You could make turkey wings or turkey legs for Thanksgiving. If you didn't want to make a whole turkey, you could. Where y'all live, y'all got foxes and coyotes. We got foxes and coyotes, and I told y'all one was in the backyard. We was coming home last night. One darted right across our car. My husband said, "You seen that?" I said, "I seen it." And when we got home, he said, "The dogs ain't going out to use the bathroom." He said, "So they just have to wait a minute." I said, "Yeah, I know. Yeah." You said, "Where do we live?" I don't tell people where we live because there's crazy nut fools out here. And when you're famous, you can't tell everybody where you stay. I love turkey too. Those animals are dangerous, especially if you have little animals, you know. Foxes and coyotes. Oh, hold on, y'all. 1 second. There's some water on my stove. Hold on. Can we come in with the camera? Dakota? Let's come in so they can see what's happening, okay? Come on in, y'all. Okay, so what I want you to see, look at how much everything has cooked down. I'm super duper excited. And we do have that meat in the bottom of the pan. It has not yet begun to break down just yet, but you can see it down in there, right? Just keep it down there so that it can cook. Now is actually the perfect time. And that little bit of water or liquid that's in there, I'm going to put some more liquid in there because I want it to have a lot of broth. So I just happen to have some chicken broth. I'm going to throw it in there. If you have water, put you some in there because naturally it will always evaporate. Okay, let's go ahead and season again. Red pepper flakes, garlic and onion. Don't be afraid, you need it. We haven't yet seasoned it since we put the greens in. We did season the broth. Okay. And now I'm going to be putting in my hot sauce and my vinegar. 2 capfuls of vinegar. There's going to be people out there that don't like vinegar. Don't put it in. But 2 capfuls for me for sure. Yo, listen, I want to talk about something. Remember I told you all that the next time that I made greens, that I wanted to do something? I think I may do that today. Remember that I was telling you all that I wanted to try the oil in my greens? Let's talk about it. Can the camera come up on my face real quick? All right. So remember, I was talking about how G. Rich puts oil in his greens when he cooks them. I think it's quite interesting. I've never done it, and my purpose for never doing it is because the meats that I use, whether it's ham, or it could be a ham hock, or it could even be your smoked turkey. Those meats release a natural oil into your greens. But I always, in the back of my head, said that one day I'm going to try some oil in my greens to see the difference in what it does. So today will be the day that I'm going to try it, and I'm going to be able to tell you what it does, okay? So we're going to do that today. I think this will be interesting. A little tiny bit of hot sauce, get you some in there. Oh, wait. And then I'm going to put some sugar. Let me grab some sugar real quick. Y'all can stay right there. I'm just going to grab just a pinch or two of the sugar. The sugar does something really special, and I just need you all to trust me on that, okay? So there's one little pinch. It doesn't make it sweet, so please don't think that, okay? Not by far it doesn't make it sweet. I'm going to grab the oil that I want to use, and I'll be right back if y'all can stay right there. So I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it. And what I'm going to do, I want to measure out just a little bit, okay? So the amount that I'm going to use is going to be 1/8 of oil, okay? Let's try it. There's never nothing wrong with trying something new. Try something new, you might like it. So this is my first time ever putting oil into my greens, and I want to see what it tastes like. Now, I have seen people put oil from fried chicken into your greens. That may be the type of oil that they're using, but we'll just see. We'll see where that leads us and what flavor that it adds. This could be really interesting. So now I've kind of turned in the spices just like so, but I can't really stir the pan, much because it's still up very hot. So we'll check in on that here in a minute. In the meantime, between time, I want to go ahead and put some butter on this. I'm super excited. Where's my butter? Okay. Okay, also, I hope that it's hot still. Maybe it's hot, we'll see. It's still a little warm, okay, so I'm happy about this. But what I'll do is, you can come on in and show this if you wanted to. As I cut my cornbread for my loved ones, when I make their plate, I'll turn around and put a tad of butter on it, and then I'll heat up their cornbread in such a manner so that butter can melt freshly onto their cut cornbread. Who's excited? If you're excited, you should be. I don't blame you. So now, when at my house, growing up, when we would have greens, or when we would have cabbage, my dad would always serve your greens over top of a bed of white rice, or your cabbage over top of white rice. When I have greens, I love to have rice with it. So before those greens get done, I will be making up a pot of rice. I have to have it. I have to have it with my greens. All right, y'all, we're moving in the right direction. Okay, you can flip it back around. I'm coming back. Go grab those Oreo cookies so I can have some. All right. Who's excited for greens? Are you the one that's excited for these greens? Are you just excited as I am? You should be. You should be. This may sound crazy, but could wrapping your fingers at night help? Oh, Mildred, for your surgery. Okay, for your, okay. Say roof again, Gina. I think I said it. You want some? Give me a little glass of milk. If I'm gonna have this, I need a little glass of milk. The reason why I'm eating this, my sugar's dropping, y'all. So I'm gonna have something sweet, like I need. I'm gonna have, I just want a little tiny bit of milk. Gina, what are you eating? I'm just gonna have a couple with a little bit of milk. Normally when my sugar drops, I need to have something sweet to drink. So, is there a clear? Give me the clear glass. Here, take, hold on guys. I want the little short glass. This one. Is this your dad's? I want that. I wanted to take the lid off of my greens because the lid keeps causing water to drip onto my stove, and I don't want water to go in where the knobs are and just mess up my electrical system. So I took off the lid off of the pot. Your name is I Am That I Am. Welcome and thank you. Thank you for coming in and joining. I Am That I Am. Okay, welcome to the channel. Thank you. I'm going to make, no you're not, Derek. No you're not. Don't y'all do that to me. Gina, I try wrapping it, it doesn't help. Oh, okay. How you throw out the cookie part? You gotta eat the cookie. Oh, you are gonna make chocolate chip cookies tonight. But I know you ain't putting sardines in them. I know you ain't. Don't you do that. I know you don't, Drew. Oh, a heel spur? My goodness. I like to really get my cookies soggy. I don't want it to be extremely hard. Especially if I'm eating like a ginger snap, you know? I think just 2 more and I'm good. I ain't gonna eat no more than that. See, Alan, I have. See, Alan, I've made just about everything that you could ever imagine. I have made fried Oreos on my channel. And I did that 2 years ago. I made the yellow Oreos in this kind. And it had like a pancake batter on the outside. It was so crispy. It was so delicious. And the cookie was warm. It was interesting. So I do have that video for you to check out if you'd like to. Mm-hmm. Except the white clam pizza, but I told you I was gonna make it for you. Mm-hmm. And when I make it, you won't be able to say that. You gotta request it first. You requested it, and I'm gonna make it. We didn't pet that fox. My husband just said, "You see that thing?" I said, "I seen him darting across the car like that. His tail, big old fluffy tail, big old fluffy tail. And as he was running, his tail was just like this. It wasn't up in the air. You know, his tail was like this. Just straight, blowing in the wind. And I thought, oh, I've seen him. Devontae, welcome. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, we are. We're praying that you get some relief with your hand. Ibuprofen. Okay. I hate to hear that. They don't bother people. They bother me because they scare me. Just the thought of them. You know, especially, here's the thing. When you have pets, it's going to bother you a little more than it would the average person, you know. Now, the last week or the week before, our son was going to school and he's like, Dad, it's a fox. It's a fox right there where I need to get the bus at, you know. Like, what do? You send your kid out there to run, you know, let the fox get him in the morning? You know, so you're going to come across things like that. And what if you had little tiny kids? You know what I mean? Standing out there waiting for the bus. Right, so it can be scary in that situation because when he catches the bus, it's dark. Blessed for life, welcome. I know, Crockpot, that's how you must live where I live. Because there is always something new in our yard. So, yesterday the thing was the praying mantis. The praying mantis there was two. There was one on the window, and then there was one just sitting out back for 2 days. And then it was the ladybugs. It's always something. And then something flying, and it was just beautiful, right? It's like, where did stuff come from? Oh, you put your hand up against your chest? Kate Coffee, hello, welcome in. Yeah, that's what I told our son. I said, praying mantis don't bother nobody. I told him, I said, they're praying over us. And lo and behold, it jumped on his shirt. And he went to doing like this. That thing got me. I said, it ain't do nothing to you. I said, that thing ain't do nothing to you. It got me. They look creepy. They got some big old eyes, I can tell you that. how you doing? It did, Sonya. It jumped right on his shirt, and I thought he was getting ready to break that table down the way he jumped. He jumped like it was a bat or something. I'm like, come on. Oh, you love ladybugs? Mm-hmm. Oh, sloths. Yeah, they're kind of scary looking. They move so slow. They fly. They jump and fly. Praying mantis. They jump and fly. They jumped right on his shirt. It was on the window. It jumped down where the table was, where he was sitting, right on his shirt, and he lost it. I thought, oh my goodness. Gina, the Oreo dunking kit has a little glass with a clip on cookie holder and little tongs for dunking. Is that right? That's interesting. I seen a June bug yesterday or this morning. I don't even know what a June bug is, but I thought that was a June bug. I told my husband, I said, that's a June bug. He's probably looking at me like, how you know? There was a praying mantis in the yard today. Siri said, oh, is that right? Dakota, come here. Oh, hold on, let me read this. So she said if a praying mantis jumps on you, it means good luck. Okay, so Pamela is saying, there was a praying mantis in the yard today. Siri said, if it's an African belief, if a praying mantis lands on you, it's good luck. And you flung that thing across the yard, didn't you?
Nah, it landed on my chest.
Say it. Say it again so they can hear you. Listen, y'all.
It landed on my chest. I just seen a big bug and jumped.
He said it landed on my chest. I just seen a big bug and I jumped. He was so scared. She won. Coco. Who is Coco? Coco Guff. Who is Coco Guff? Y'all, I have no clue what's happening right now. Who is Coco Guff? What are y'all saying? Sonya, what are they saying right now? Who's Coco Guff? I'm lost in the realm. Tell me who Coco Guff is. Is this like a tennis player or something? She sounds like a tennis player. A tennis player, okay. It sounds like the name sounds like a tennis player. I'm gonna put some more liquid into my pan. I plan on putting about 2 cups. You know, you get a measuring cup about this big, 2 cups. I'm gonna put about that much broth in. I want to have a lot of broth, and naturally, when it's cooking, it will reduce down. So I'm gonna put some water in. I'll be right back. Okay, so I was over there. I'm just gonna tell on myself. I'll just tell on myself. Why not? So I was over there and I put the water into the pan. And then I thought, I'm gonna taste the broth. So I tasted the broth. And I tasted it again. And I tasted it again and I thought, they're waiting on me. I can't stop tasting this broth. So the broth tastes absolutely amazing. But I can tell you that, I can definitely tell you that I will need to re-season again, but so far it tastes good. Ooh, the broth tastes good. That's what you call pot liqueur. Oh my goodness. So tasty, so delicious, and the recipe was easy. I know, Derek, you said you don't watch it. No wonder you was lost. I know. I'm like, who is Coco Ruff? Who is that? Coco was on her knees praying and thanking God. Okay, how exciting. Well, go Coco. How amazing. Gina, guess what? The other day my niece made some white rice and she used coconut milk in it. And it was good, right? You bet it was. You bet it was. You know, that's what I do. Sometimes. And it's good. Just that little bit of that coconut flavor going through it makes you feel like you're on the island somewhere. It does. Nate Dog, how you doing? Yes, Gina, it was good. And then if she would have put some beans in it, it makes it taste even better. Coconut, just a little bit of butter. Cook it in the coconut milk. Hands down, it's good. And then you can add some beans to it. Just a little bit. Delicious. So many different conversations going on in here. No wonder I was lost. Derek. Sometimes there's all kinds of conversations going on. Me and Mildred's talking about the rice. Y'all are talking about Coco crying. Nate Dogg's coming in. There's all types of stuff going on. But I tell you what, we have a great time. Yes, we do. See, notice that I didn't drink the milk. I need to stay away from the milk because I don't want it to upset my stomach. So I just did just enough to dunk my couple cookies. And then that's it. I ain't see, my husband, he would drink this. Not me. Because I know it'll have my stomach in knots. And I'll be saying, y'all, I'm going to have to get off the live because my stomach. Oh, no, I wouldn't give the milk to my dogs. We don't give milk to the dogs. I think it would give them, like, diarrhea. So we don't give them. I don't know if it would, but one thing that we do give them as a treat, and it's really every once in a blue moon, and they'll probably get about this much, is Cool Whip, whipped cream. They go nuts over whipped cream. They go absolutely berserk over it. And Dunkin' Donuts, if they see your dog in the car with you, they will give them a small cup of whipped cream. The dogs go crazy over it. So if you ever go to Dunkin' Donuts drive-thru and you have your dogs, they will give them whipped cream. Unsweetened, yes. What? Drew, what are you got the Bee Gees right. Drew, what is going on? Okay, so Alaskan says, Gina, Kroger has a great Carb Master milk. That is great. Oh, okay, how interesting. Oh, cat's milk, yeah. How you doing, Nate? How you been doing? Gina, question. In your chili dog video, what do the vinegar supposed to do for the hot dogs? I never tried the vinegar in the water with the hot dogs. Me and my husband was talking about that. And it was a very interesting conversation that we had. So when I put vinegar in my hot dogs, it gives it a great flavor. It doesn't just taste like a plain old boiled hot dog, right? It like takes it up a notch and makes it taste good. I don't know how else to explain it to you, but to just tell you to try it. But so as me and my husband was talking about it, he said, I didn't know you did that to your hot dogs. He said, I always wonder why your hot dogs taste so good. And I said, I put vinegar in them. He said, I never did that to my boiled hot dogs. So that was him saying that my hot dogs taste delicious versus when he boils a hot dog, how his doesn't taste like mine's do. I said, always put vinegar in it. He said, I didn't know that. He said, but I'm going to do it from now on. So, oh no, it didn't make it salty. No, I promise. I promise. The pup cups make you throw. What is that, Charlene? It is. It's a great enhancer to a lot of things, vinegar. You got to try it. Try it. Try it because it works. It does. It works. Sincerely yours, I love. Talk about how much I love malt vinegar on French fries. We had McDonald's yesterday. Me and my husband was riding around. Yesterday evening. He said, baby, you want anything? Is there anything that you want? And I said, no. He said, you want some McDonald's? I said, yeah. So he said, what you want? I said, I just want a 6-piece nugget and a small fry. I told him this. I said, and I said, baby, don't you just want your French fries to be hot, like right out of the thing? Like back in the days, you would get the best French fries from McDonald's. He said, that would be nice, right? So he ordered him a cheeseburger with no ketchup and a small fry. And I ordered mine, a 6-piece nugget and a small fry. When we got those fries was so good. Oh, they was hot, they was fresh, they was crispy. And we both wished we would have ordered like a large size fry. That's how good they were. We didn't even stop eating them and order enough to put ketchup on them. So I was so happy, and my nuggets were fresh. So McDonald's, thank you. Thank you for bringing that old memory back of how delicious your food can be when it's fresh. You know, because a lot of times you'll go and the food ain't fresh, and then you get so upset and you think, I ain't never going back. You know, that's how upset I'll get if the food ain't fresh. But those French fries was so good. Only reason why I'm talking about French fries is because you said you like malt vinegar on French fries, and I do too. I do too. Hi, Eula. How are you? Oh, you do? You ask them for fresh fries? I never do that. But one thing I do ask for fresh, I will ask for fresh fish. Or if my husband is out and he say, you want something? I'll say, baby, I want a fresh fillet of fish, but can you ask them to make me fresh? When they make it fresh, it's the best. But if they give it to you old and it been sitting there, I just be wanting to, I'll be so mad. I'll be like, oh gosh, I ain't going back. The fries be so hard you can't even eat them. Isn't that something? That's so upsetting. Oh, malt vinegar on fish. Sonia, I want some fish right now. I want some fish with malt vinegar and some good fries. Fish would be absolutely amazing with these greens that we're going to have today. Oh, fish would be good. Yes, it would. Here's what I want to do. I'm going to grab my turkey. And I want to begin to take the meat off of the bones. Okay? And your meat that you're cooking may be very, very tender. It might come off with ease. Or if it's still a little tough, you just might have to just cut it. You know, take the time to cut it. But I want to take the meat and the skin off of the bone because I want to put that meat back into my pan without the bone and without the skin. So how about we get ready to do that, and you know, food will be ready soon. Food will be ready soon. This is exciting. We got margaritas to make this evening. We're gonna have fun. I made your copycat Long John Silver's. Oh, and that sounds good. Oh, you always ask for French fries with no salt. My husband loves French fries with salt. I don't want my fries with the salt. He said he want the salt to be all over his fingers. I don't want the salt to be all over my fingers. I'm saying that's how much salt flavor he wants. He likes his popcorn that way too. And I don't want a ton of salt on my popcorn. The McDonald's in Germany, they have the best fries called pommes frites. I know, pommes frites. We like them with the vinegar and mayo. Oh, I never thought of mayo. You pour butter on your fries? Are you kidding me? That could be interesting. I wanted to read that you pour cheese on your fries, but you said I pour butter on my fries. That could be interesting. Okay. I don't like when the fries are too salty. Sonia, I had codfish. I baked it with breadcrumbs. Yum. You asked for no salt, so they have to make it fresh when you can add your own salt if you want. Okay. Fries and potato. Okay. Oh, you bring your own salt. Yeah, I like that. Yes, Harley, you have. Welcome in. Thank you for coming in and joining. You have joined the live. We appreciate having you in here. Garlic butter fries is good. When I was younger, I used to dip the fries in your shake. So many people do that. So many people do that. I have tried it, and it's something about that sweet and that salty that's delicious. It is something about it that's delicious. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to wash my hands. See, look at me, because I'm messing in my hair right now as we speak. And that's why you have to wash your hands all the time. So you don't transfer, you know, bacteria to your loved ones. So I'm going to get up, wash my hands, put my apron on. We're going to take the meat out of the green pan, cut that meat off, discard of the skin, discard of the bone, cut the meat down as fine as you want, or leave big chunks, and then you're going to throw it back into your greens, and your greens are almost done. I got a pot of rice that I want to cook as well. And tonight, Margaritas, Gina Young style. You dip your McDonald's fries in the sweet and sour. Oh, I like that, T. Smith. I do that. Okay, chicken powder. I keep seeing a chicken powder question. Gina, is chicken powder the same as chicken bouillon? Yes, Minerva. Chicken powder is chicken bouillon, and they have figured out a way how to make chicken bouillon in the powder form. Right? So that's what that is. It's chicken bouillon powder. It's chicken bouillon that is broken down into powder form. It's so flavorful and it's so delicious. There are people that will ask me, Gina, can I just take a bouillon cube and crumble it up? And my answer is always, yes, you can. Great question. Yes, you can. And it's going to be just as delicious. Right? And bouillon cubes are easy to break up if you wanted to. Okay, so let's flip this camera around. I'm gonna get the microphone on, and we're gonna take some of the meat off of the bone, discard of the skin. Okay, I don't know how I'm even doing this, y'all. I can't believe I'm doing this right now. I didn't go to bed. And when I tell y'all 5 o'clock, it could have been 6 o'clock in the morning that me and my husband went to sleep. I got up at 11, and I was just like, Lord, how am I gonna do it today? How am I gonna do it? But here I am, and you know what? I'm not tired. I'm not really tired. So I'm feeling pretty good. On a couple of hours of sleep, I'm feeling pretty good. Oh, I love Arby's. Oh, I love Arby's. Let's flip this camera around. Get the meat out of your pan. All right, first thing I want to do, wash my hands. All right. We are going to take the meat out. Get the meat out the pan. All right, I'm washing my hands just like so. Welcome in if you're just now coming in. If you look up and you realize that you did not give a thumbs up to the live, give a thumbs up to the live.
They said, could you bake the meat and then just add it to the greens later?
Okay, let me tell you your answer. Could you bake the meat and add it? Okay, your question. Could you just bake the meat and add it to your greens later? Well, let me tell you what would happen. If you were to bake the meat, so let me make sure my microphone is on. If you were to bake the meat and add it to your greens later, your greens would be less flavorful than someone else's greens. Guess why? Because when we boiled our meat has extracted a lot of smoky flavor, a lot of great flavor that you want to be into your greens. You can't get that flavor into your greens by baking the meat and then putting it into your greens. Okay? When you boil that smoky meat, it's something about what it releases into your broth. That's what makes your greens taste delicious, okay? I mean, but if I were to answer you, I would have to say you can do it, okay? But your greens would be less flavorful than someone that boiled their meat, okay? You understand? All right, I'll be right over there. Let me grab the meat. We're going to just grab one at a time, or if I can fish two of them out, I'll get it out. I can't even, hold on. Is falling off the bone. Okay, I'm happy with that. So now, when you have, look at the meat falling apart off the bone. Move this cord out the way, okay? Hey, Coffee, how you doing? Look at this. I'm going to take 2 forks. It's so super tender that this is really all I need is 2. Let me show you something. All I really need is 2 forks to shred that meat up. That meat is gorgeous love. If you ain't never had any good loving, you're gonna get it right inside this pot right here. Cause this right here, oh my goodness. Look how tender, succulent, delicious, okay? But now we gotta talk about something serious. If you use smoked turkey wings or smoked turkey legs, let me show you, come on in, look at this bone. There's gonna be a bone. Several of these bones that you need to discard of. Okay, so you see that? Okay, that's why you gotta take this out of the pan. Get rid of those bones. You don't want grandmom to digest this, okay? You don't want it to get stuck in nobody's throat or anything like that. Okay, so do what you can. You're gonna come across them. And when you put your glasses on if you have to. You want to be able to see these and discard of it, okay? Now the wing, it may have some of these bones in it, but it doesn't have as many as the leg does. But the leg is beautiful. It's great meat, okay? Some people will even keep the skin in their greens, okay? So now we have one more piece of meat to fish out, and then we'll get the meat off of there, and then we'll check on the tenderness and the flavor of our greens, okay? How simple is this recipe, guys? If you are loving this recipe today, give me a red heart. Give me a red heart. My dad used to love vinegar on his greens. Oh, Angela. Okay, that's great. Vinegar and hot sauce for me. That's making my mouth water. All right, so get most of the meat off that you can. All right, I'm gonna grab my other one. There's a little tiny bone. Uh-oh. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm seeing the red hearts. Okay, great. Y'all, I wouldn't be Gina Young if I didn't taste this meat. I wouldn't be Gina Young if I didn't taste this meat like I have to. Come on, somebody want to taste. Do you want to taste it with me? Yeah, I'm going in. So succulent. So delicious, flavorful. You want to taste? All right, let me grab the other one. Oh, it tastes good, y'all. It tastes so good. My greens, on a serious note, my greens look so tender right now. They may be done. They may be done. I'm not even kidding. Be careful when you're taking your meat out of the pan, because you don't want for that meat to be so tender and all those bones drop into your greens. So take it out easily, okay?
They said, is the meat meant to be pink?
Yes, it's meant to be pink. Guess why? Let me tell you the reason why. What a great question. Hold on, I'm going to answer you. The meat is meant to be pink. You're always going to get that pink color. Check me out and listen to me. You're always going to get that pink color when a meat has been smoked. Have you ever had smoked ribs and you got that pink line going through the top? That shows you that these ribs were smoked. Ham hocks, they smoke them. Ham, they smoke it. That's why it all has this same color. Okay? Absolutely, such a great question. Great question there. And I gotta taste this. Come and show the people the greens real quick. Come on in, y'all. Oh, the meat tastes so amazing. You could only imagine right now what these greens taste like. So you can see the greens. Can you come in a little bit? Look at that. Look all the juice we got. Lovely flavor in there. See that? That's pot liquor. Remember I spoke about it? I said, I'm going to show you how to make pot liquor. That's all flavor. All flavor. Look at the color of it. That's what you're going to love to pour that juice over your rice or your greens. I mean, not your greens. Over your macaroni and cheese. Or dip your dinner roll into it. Your cornbread. Listen. Listen here. So now this one was a little tricky. This one here was a little tricky because it literally just broke apart in the pan. So there was some of these that I needed to take out of the pan. Okay? It's gonna happen. It's natural. Let me wipe my stove off and then I'm gonna come cut the meat off. Okay? And then after we get all the meat cut off, we're gonna come over here. We're going to taste the greens and see how they taste. Okay? I'm going to go ahead and put the extra onions into the pan now. Now's the perfect time. So let's do that. There are the onions. And then we're going to taste it. Okay, but until then, let's do this. Go sit down, boo-boo. I'm talking to my dog. He's looking. He's looking and he's awaiting. Whee! Oh my goodness. This right here will give you a whole nother life. Talk about the flavor. Talk about, and I also love, I'm just going to step in and say it. I love ham hocks. Ham hocks and my greens. Oh, talk about good. Oh, listen. And when I make the ham hocks, I do the same thing like I'm doing right now. You take the meat off the bone and discard of the skin, right? But I always leave one ham hock in there whole because when I make my plate, I want a whole ham hock and I just want to go around that ham hock and eat the meat off. So I do that. I have been known to do that. You know, here's what I was thinking. I'm wondering if he uses the fried chicken grease to put in there, but I'm still going to let y'all know how it tastes with the oil in there. I wonder if it was fried chicken grease. Oh, that's a great question, right?
They said when the food cools down, will the oil go to the top?
No. Because I don't have Crisco. This is not an oil that's solidified. Crisco that is white and it's solidified. This is a liquid. I don't know how else to describe it, but it won't do that. No. And I only put a tiny bit in, just a little bit. Okay? All right, so where do we go from here? Well, we need to get this onto a plate and then back into our pan. Okay, and I feel like what I'm going to do, I'm just going to lift up this and scrape it right on in, okay? Come on, follow me. Come on, follow me. This is the type of greens that you guys are going to make for the holiday. This is what is going to make your family say, my goodness. Make the greens every year. Your family will tell you that. Your family will say, okay, so for now on, here's what we want you to do. Can you make the greens for New Year's? They are. And then they're going to say, okay, and can you make the greens for Christmas? And you're going to say, sure, because I used Gina Young's recipe, and it was so super simple. Ooh, wee, look at that. So we have some fresh onions in here that need to cook. And what I want to do right now is I'm going to grab a spoon. I want to go in and taste and see how much seasoning do I need to put in here? Or do I need to put any? And if I feel the need to season, we're going to do it, okay? So I'm not aiming to taste the greens right now. Right now is I want to taste the broth. Zoom in on the broth, and I want them to see, okay, you see that. You see all seasonings in there. Come on. Okay. I know. Now listen, no joke. The seasoning, it's spot on right now. The seasoning's spot on. I don't need any more seasoning at all. It tastes so good. The oil made it taste good. I like the flavor. Great flavor, okay? But we're not done. I want to taste one of the greens. So we're gonna taste one of the greens, and what we're tasting the green for is so that we can see, okay, how tender are our greens. So I'm gonna bring one over here and we'll taste it together, see if it's nice and tender. And in the meantime, I'm gonna get rice going. Whoops. Yo, I almost fell, almost tripped right over my feet. All right. Tell your dad to bring some, well, I was going to have you text your dad and tell him to bring some fried chicken home that we can have with the greens and the cornbread. Huh? Right here.
You said fried.
Tell him to bring home some fried chicken to go with the greens. Okay? And to go with the greens and cornbread. And I'm going to turn around and make up some macaroni, and we can have that too, okay? I know y'all hear me talking to our son, y'all. I'm just having a whole conversation. I kind of forgot you guys was on, that we was live. Okay, so come on in. Can you zoom in real quick? Come, zoom in so the people can see. All right. It's hot, so let me test it. Let me see. Okay. So what I'm looking for, I want it to be tender. You don't want rough. You don't want rough greens. So let's see. Hopefully it's not too hot. Let me see. Let me see. Did you do the right? Okay, okay. All right, let's see. Come on, zoom in. All right, let's do it.
Okay.
That's good. Send it. Okay. My greens need to cook for a good 25 minutes. They are tender, but it's not as tender as I want it. And I feel like that 25 minutes to a half an hour is going to do the trick. Oh, it tastes so super good. The flavor of the broth just kind of turned me out a little bit. I'm gonna cut this. Oh, it tastes so good. All right, here's how I like to cut my cornbread for my family. I'm always very mindful that I don't cut my pan that I love so much. So I'm just very gentle, you know. And then when they want their cornbread, they can just take their desired piece out and butter it. All right, I got water boiling for my rice. I'm going to be making rice. I just told my husband to bring home some fried chicken to go with us. Margaritas will be coming soon. Gina almost tripped and she didn't have the margarita yet. I know. Miss Karen, is that true about my puppy? He's nothing like Gina's puppy. I say something and he just be looking at you. Oh, you try giving him something and he look, oh. But you know what? He's a brand new baby. He will learn. They're 3 years old, even though they're babies. Even though, you know, mine's is babies. They're 3 years old and it takes them a while to learn stuff. You know, in a couple of years, you're going to be like, he knows words. Like my dogs, they know words. They know what words. When we say, my husband said our dogs know all the ghetto words. Get your butt back here. My husband's so funny. He said they trip me out when they know actual words. My husband said, get your butt back here. And they come running back. Or they know what means. You know, they know what water is. You say you want your water. They'll go in the bedroom. Their water is in our bedroom. They'll go get their water. They know when we talk about eating, it's time to eat. It's time for the food. You know, want to go pee-pee. All of that. They learned so many words. But it took years, though. It don't happen right away. It don't happen right away, but it will, Mildred. I promise you. And you're not going to believe it, how smart he is. The greens have so much flavor. I want to taste the broth again because it really made me super excited. I'm tasting it again, y'all. It tastes so good. Ooh. Mm. 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 I could drink a bowl of that broth. I could. It tastes good. And dinner will be served. I got everything out for the margaritas. Now, hold on. I have this, Sonia. I have the shaker. This is the shaker bottle that we're going to make our margaritas with. And y'all are going to have to tell me how to use it. Because I have no clue. I know how to make the recipe, but that's about it. I don't know how to use this. We're gonna do it together. The broth, it is everything. You're here with me, Jared. Okay, welcome. Oh yeah, you gotta show me. I don't know how to take it apart. Let me see. I don't know. I got the manual. I got the box. I bought this morning. Because, you know, we ain't mixing up no drinks over here. So I had to buy this. I don't know I don't even know how to work it. I know the ice goes in here. Good luck. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Gina, it's easy. I can't get it open. Okay. Okay, let me see. That it pops open? Okay, let me see. Dakota, come here. He gonna wash his hands too, because he be playing that game all day. I don't know what he got on his hands. Wash your hands and open this for me. Don't laugh at me, Mildred. Don't you do it. Don't you think about laughing at me right now. We're gonna do this. It's almost. Somebody said it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Oh, okay. Oh, he said he got macaroni and chicken. Okay. Thanks. Okay. All right, so my husband, we're bringing chicken and macaroni. Okay. Gina, you asking the wrong person. Oh, I'm at Sonia, what we gonna do?
Nah, that's crazy.
Did you wash your hands? You can't be touching my stuff, Dakota.
Wait, is there plastic on this?
Look at the manual. There's the manual. Go
Is the
get.
manual on how to open
Go.
this?
Just go get the box. We're gonna figure this out together.
There you go.
Oh, he got it open. Let me see. What you hit it on? He hit it on his knee. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So I will be washing this out with hot soapy water, okay? And we'll be able to put our drink. Remind me not to put this on too tight, right? And put this, and then we're gonna shake it, okay? I will be your bartender today.
Barista.
Barista, is that what it's called?
Barista.
Barista. Okay, so I got the crushed up ice, and this should be fun. I don't play. I don't play with these kids because you talk about me when I say I don't know where your hands been. I'm so serious. You can't come in here just touching stuff and I don't know where you gotta wash your hands first. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Yeah, I don't need to make the macaroni, so I'm happy about that. He just said that he got chicken and macaroni, so that makes me happy.
What kind of chicken did he bring?
I'm hoping that he got pot pies.
That's what I'm hoping.
Yeah, there you go, just touching stuff. You ain't gonna come in here just touching anything without washing your hands. That's what I'm saying, say K-Coffee. See, we're right here. You understand where I'm coming from. He ready to eat, ain't he? Hold on, y'all. I'm putting, just hold on one second. We're going to have a great time. We're going to have a great night. There's going to be a lot of clean fun, a lot of good eating. Great conversations. Now listen to me, guys. If you're using a blender, okay, yeah, that's fine. If you have something great, a great conversation that we can talk about, or something that you want to talk about, please write it down. When you write it down, it helps the conversation go long, and we can keep a good conversation going. When you write it down and tell me what you want to talk about, okay? There we go. I think I got fixed what I was doing. Okay, hold on. I'm almost ready, guys. Oh, no alcohol in yours, Zadi. Okay. OMG. Hello, Leslie. How are you? I'm getting ready to come back into the equation here in 1 second, but I can see you and I can see your message. Somebody asked me today, they said, oh, Gina, what made you do the margaritas? I said, you know what I said? I said, Sonia pressured me. I said, she came on here peer pressuring me. So here we are. No. It's Sonia. It was Sonia. No, actually it was everybody in the chat. Everybody in the chat. They said, Gina, oh, let's do it. So here we are. Denise Billups, welcome. Welcome. Oh, you cook with it also, sincerely? Okay. Oh, a milkshake blender. Yeah. Oh, I have one of those, and I didn't even think about that. I think I have one of those bullets. The bullet blender. Oh, sassy Sonya. What you doing, honey? Come here. Come here. Come and kiss. Come here. You gotta come here so the people can see you. Come here. He's your bad. He bad boy. Why didn't I own a regular blender? Because I use a food processor. A food processor will serve the purpose kind of similar as a blender. It's not a lot of stuff that I need to blend up. And because when I blend it up, honestly, I use my food processor. Look, there he is. There he is. You miss your daddy? You miss your dad? Where's daddy? Where'd daddy go? Say hi to the people. Say hey, people. Look at him, guys. Oh my, is he perfect? Y'all, he is everything perfect. Look how clean he is. I'm bringing the camera real close. Oh my goodness. Kissy. Kissy. Oh, he tried to kiss the camera. He tried. I'm going to pick up the baby. Hold on. Come here, Pee. Come here, honey. Come here. Okay. All right. I got my little stink here. Oh, look. Hi, honey. Look. Ah, there's a little baby. Oh, my goodness. Y'all, would you look? He is perfect, right? Look. Can you say hi? Can you say hi, Tuki? Oh, you're so perfect. You're so perfect. I love you, boo-boo. I love everything about you, okay? I love your birthday. I love everything. I love your feet. I love your nose. I love you, boo-boo. He good boy. Look how he's curling his arms around me. They something else. My rice is almost done. It's only got to boil for 11 minutes. Hold on, y'all. Gina, do you think you can show us how to make candied caramel or chocolate-covered apples? Oh, yeah. I think I may have a video showing you how to make the apples already. Hold on. Okay, my rice is almost done. Okay. Do you have a video on caramel apples? I do. I make caramel apples. I may even have a video on how to make the chocolate covered apples. I don't know if I've done that for you guys, but I have showed you how to make caramel apples, the caramel apples rolled in the peanuts, all of that. Oh, Ron, did you get your puppy? Okay, so I'm gonna get started on that. Thank you. Ooh. Oh, okay. Heavenly Father, in the name of Jesus, I pray that cake Coffee's eye gets better. Please put your hands on her, Lord, from the top of her head, her eyes to the bottom of her feet. Please put a strong blessing up on her, a blessing of healing. Take care of her in the name of Jesus, and we're going to thank you ahead of time for answering this prayer. We have all the faith in the world, Lord, that you're going to answer this prayer, and therefore we say thank you for your blessing. In Jesus Christ's name, amen.
Amen.
Oh, you're waiting for your puppy to be born. That's exciting.
You delivered about 8 of them before?
Oh, did you hear what my husband said?
It bulls too.
Amen. Did you guys just hear what my husband said? He said, have I told y'all that I delivered puppies before? Years ago. It's a whole story. It's a whole story. Do y'all want to hear the story? Yes, amen. Would y'all like to hear the story of the time that I delivered? How many puppies did I deliver, honey?
About 6.
About 6 puppies?
Yep.
Yes.
Probably a little more. I think 6 of them lived.
Okay, he said I probably delivered more, but only 6 of them lived. I'm going to tell you the story. Okay, so first thing okay, you're saying yes, you want to know. This is nuts. Okay, so first thing I need to do, let me drain my rice. I'm just going to cut it out the bag and put it back into the pan. And I'll be right back into the equation to tell Dakota to clean that off. I'm going to be right back, and I'll tell you the story. Just remind me when I sit back down to tell you the story. Okay?
Look at this. Is that supposed to be there?
Yeah.
Is that working?
Yeah, it's working.
Oh.
Yeah. Sorry, making a call right now. That's going very good. That's going to go in here.
There you go.
Thank you. Hi, Mimi.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Yep.
You were taking my arm with you, wasn't you? Okay, guys, hold on. I'm coming. Okay, everything's looking good. My greens look good. Remember I told y'all my husband was bringing back macaroni? He brought back macaroni, but he brought the kind to make. So that's what I'm doing. I'm draining my rice. Okay, I'm putting the rice into a bowl, and I'm getting the water started for the macaroni. I thought he was bringing home the macaroni that was already made. But that's okay. This won't take but, 10 minutes. The rice is done. And I thought he was bringing back fried chicken. He brought back a roasted chicken, so I'm glad about that. A hot roasted chicken. So this is great. I'll flip the camera around in 1 second. Oh, this baby look good. Mm-hmm. Juice and all. I'm gonna show you. I'm coming around. He brought a whole roasted chicken home. Okay, so there's that. We got the cornbread. We got the rice. I'm boiling the water for the macaroni. And the greens, they're done. They're basically done. And then I'm going to tell you my story about the dogs. Because you have to know. Okay, so let's get to the story. Okay, somebody says about, okay, with the ice and the melting of the water mixture. Yeah, we don't want, so when we're making this, you want to drink it before your ice melts, because otherwise it will dilute the whole, your drink. And you don't want your drink diluted, right? So once we give it a nice shake, it's basically time to serve it. Because the longer it sits, the ice will melt, your drink will be diluted, and you'll say, I don't think there's nothing special about this drink, right? So now let's talk about it. It's a commercial. Oh, so listen. Years ago, how many years? Dakota could have been maybe 2 years old, possibly. We had pit bulls, and she was pregnant. We had a boy and a girl. And we didn't know anything about delivering puppies. We just knew that she just started getting bigger. We did take her to the vet to see how many was in there, and they told us, which I can't remember how many it was. And he said, everything's looking good. And we said, so what do we do when she goes in labor? We bring her in. They said, heck no. They said, you do it at home. So I thought, are you kidding me? They said, as long as she doesn't have like some type of emergency, you don't need to bring her in here. And so here comes the day. We had like a little bed area set up for her. It was kind of like a little playpen. And she starts digging in the blankets and circling and just doing stuff that you could tell that she was going to be having these babies, right? And I'm thinking, oh my goodness, what do? We get the gloves. We get the gloves out. We get some warm water. We get towels. We just had everything you could imagine, scissors, just everything. And when she would lay down on her side, when she would lay down on her side, you could tell, like you could see babies, like puppies moving in her stomach. And I thought, this is nuts. So when she would get ready to have a baby, her whole body would go, like that, like her whole body. And especially, where. And I thought, okay, this is something else. And she'd be looking, the dog, she'd be looking. And lo and behold, she started struggling having them. I slapped on them gloves, y'all. I did. I slapped on them gloves. And here they come. And when they come, they have a sack on them, of course, like a sack on them. And the dog is supposed to naturally break the sack off. Well, the dog wasn't having enough time to break the sacks off of them because the puppies were coming so quick, right after one after another. So she'd start to break the sack on one, and the other one would come, and her whole body would do that. And so since we noticed that she didn't have time to break the sack off of the puppies, and they were only this big. Look how big. like I said, I had gloves on. I just started ripping the sacks off. And when you rip the sacks off of their face, they, you know, they just kind of like break through like they're just waking up. And it was nuts. So you put them right over by her, and she was happy, and she'd be licking them, and she'd do that again, and she'd having another one. I'm thinking, my goodness, like, when is it going to end? Like, because you don't know. Like, how many's coming? Right? So they all came out, and one of them, he was much bigger. One of them was this big. The other ones was about this big, right? One of them was this big. And he was blue, and he had blue eyes, and he was gorgeous. I mean, he was just like stunning color, right? None of them was that color. They all was brown. You know, they was brown and white, brown and black with gold eyes. Like, they was gorgeous. But that one came out blue, that little teeny tiny one this big. So one of them came out, and he was this big. And I thought, are you kidding me? Why he's so big? But she kept looking at that one. She kept looking at that one. And as I broke the sack for him, he wasn't moving. And I thought, okay. That's why she kept looking at it. She kept sniffing him and pushing him and moving him. And I'm thinking, what's happening? He wasn't moving. And he was dead. We tried everything. We tried to give him a CPR, rubbing his stomach, hitting his back, you know, doing everything we could to get him to breathe. Nothing worked. Well, we went to do something, get a bag or something so we could, like, discard of it, because he didn't live. When we came back around, she had ate his head off. She had ate his head off. And guess why she ate his head off? Because she knew he was dead. She knew something was wrong with him. So she was going to discard of him. And we read in a book or online or something, they said if one of the parents' animals is sick, they will do that to keep predators from coming around, because predators can smell dead animals. So they said that's what she was trying to do, is get rid of him as fast as she could so predators didn't come around. And I thought, oh my goodness. So we took it after she took the head off, and we got rid of it. But all the other ones lived. And guess what we did? We sold them. We sold them things for big money too. We sold them for big money. We got their first set of shots. We gave them, so they had their first set of shots, and anything else that they needed done. And we sold them. And that was my experience with that. It was crazy. And they grew up to be the cutest of puppies. So I'd like to say we saved them until they were about like this long and this big. I don't know how old they were, but it was like people wanted those puppies. That was years ago though, but that's my story. The love of a mother, yeah. Yeah. Nurse Gina here. Hold on, guys. My husband couldn't believe it. He was like, I can't believe you done delivered some doggone babies and then sold them. I tell you what, it was hard taking them out to the bathroom and stuff, feeding them all, because it was so many. It was like, man, this is crazy. And see, the mom and dad, they both were golden color, and they both had gold eyes. Their babies came out brown with gold eyes, or brown and black, or brown and white, and that one came out blue, the runt. And guess what they did with the runt? With the runt, they didn't let him eat. And so every time all the ones was going to eat, and grab the milk from the mom, they wouldn't let that little tiny blue one eat, and he wound up passing away because he would never get any food. So we tried to bottle feed him, It didn't work. We tried everything. We tried to put him up to, where he needed to get his mom's food. Didn't work. He just didn't get enough nutrition. The puppy delivered. Like I said, Dakota must have been 2 years old, I'd like to say. That was some experience. That was an experience for sure. Would you do it again? I mean, I don't want, I'm trying to answer it. I'm trying my best to answer it, but I don't know what to say. I don't want a big litter of puppies. I don't. So, I mean, they would be sold. Because I don't know what else to say. I don't want a big litter of puppies. So, but if I had to deliver puppies again, I would. Yeah. But I don't want a big litter of puppies no more. They were pit bulls. They were pit bulls. Hold on, y'all. Let me see. Hold on. I'm trying to read this email. Hold on real quick. That's funny. Hold on, y'all. I've been known to say that I like pit bulls. I think people give them a bad name. And if you train them to hate people, they will. And it's just the way that you raise them. If you have certain expectations for them, they will behave. But if you have expectations for them to be bad, they will be bad. And I think that's where a lot of people go wrong. They want their pit bull to be mean because they expect it to be mean, and then he's mean. One dog that we had, he was super duper mean. He was super duper mean, and he was scary. Oh, you got a golden retriever. Okay, Miss Tasha. My dad likes the golden retriever. He said that's his favorite dog. I think, yeah, the golden retriever. They are cute puppies. Yes, they are. Is this a party celebration for the new subscribers? No, it's not a party celebration for the new subscribers. Today is just a day just to do something different. It's a subscriber request. Subscribers request. Because there were a lot of people saying, how do you make it? So I'm going to show you how to make it. Oh, you're scared of dogs? Okay. How many puppies did we say? They all lived, except for the one. And the only one that died was the runt because it couldn't get the proper milk. And he was a runt. He was only this big. He lived for a little while. All the others came out this big. He was about this big. And he didn't make it. But the one that came out real big like this, something was wrong with him when he came out. And so, but they all came out nice and healthy and beautiful, vibrant puppies. It was just that one. He came out and he wasn't alive. Mm-hmm. Oh, a white shepherd. How interesting. That is interesting. You're scared of pit bulls, Doberman, Rottweilers, and boxers. You said you'd rather have a mutt dog. I wouldn't want a mutt. I don't understand what, like, I don't know. I want a dog that, I don't know. Were you ever afraid of your dogs? No. Mm-mm. When we first got this one, the one that was really, really mean, his name was Dre. When we first got him, he was a little scary. But I'd never been afraid of, My husband's so funny. He talking about he gonna get me a cat. I said, you ain't gonna get me no cat. He said, well, if we get you a cat, and then you don't have to be afraid of mice. I said, well, maybe I'll get a cat one day. Keep him outside. Keep him outside. Feed him every day, but just keep him outside. No, here's the thing. If I was to get a cat, he would definitely have to come in. But it would have to be like a hairless cat because I'm allergic to cat danders. Seriously. Donna, are you laughing at me? They're 3 years old. Oh, that's Deanna. Deanna is laughing at me. Train your cat outside to chase the frogs away. You need a cat like Heathcliff. I don't know what the last time I heard that name before. Because I've heard Garfield, but Heathcliff, it's been so long since I've heard that word, that name. I know, Zodi, I feel the same way. No cats, thank you. Oh, was Heathcliff a ghetto cat? Not for me either. Her name is Nayla. Oh, she's cuddly. Oh, how cute. Been watching you forever. I love you so much. Have a blessed day. Oh, thank you for coming in, T1 Rex, Twan or T1. Thank you for coming in. Thank you so much. I appreciate having you in here joining us today. It's nice to have you in. Thank you for coming in. You've been watching forever. Well, thank you for coming in. You said, hey, Sonia, look up the hairless ones. They really look scary. I think I would have nightmares about the hairless ones. I think it would be a total nightmare every night. Now, Gina, please don't fall off your chair. Let me see. Where'd your message go? Your message left me. So we're having roasted chicken. I thought it was going to be fried chicken. We're having roasted chicken, greens, corn, bread, and cocktail, and macaroni. Okay, I'm getting ready to drain the macaroni. I'm not buffering. Oh, you said you're not buttering up to no cats. They are scary looking. Valencia proves it. Valencia said they are. Let me check my noodles. If my noodles are ready, I'm throwing this cheese in. Dinner's ready. We'll say a prayer, we'll eat, and then the margaritas come after. Okay? I would think that those cats are expensive. Oh yeah, my noodles are ready already, guys. Isn't that something? My greens are perfectly done. I can go ahead and shut my greens off. And remember, I made rice too, so we got rice. We got a little bit of everything going on today. And I got some dessert if you want that too. Can I get a cameraman, please? All right, we got all kind of stuff going on here. Hold on, guys. Okay, let's flip it around. We're going to make the macaroni, then we're going to eat. Greens are done. Okay, I have washed my hands. Here's all the fixings. The greens are done. All we got to do is mix together our macaroni. Yeah. All right. Let's put the cheese in. Perfect. I'm going to do a little bit of butter and a little bit of milk, even though this cheese is the best. I feel like it always needs a little bit of help from the milk and the butter, and then your macaroni is served, right? Oh, I don't like the way that one looked, do you? I ain't using that one. We ain't using that one today. Not today. I didn't like that one. Let's get the butter and the milk and some more cheese. Hold on. That one looked kind of funky. And it can stay right there. All right, here we go. That one just looked off in color. It might be good, but I don't want it. I don't want it. That was a quick catch, wasn't it? I caught that cheese so fast and threw it in the trash. I was not about to mess up this macaroni today. Not today. We're going to have a great day today. All right. Macaroni. Here's some butter. Butter's going to make it gorgeous all the time, and it's going to give it a nice rich flavor. Let's mix this in, and dinner is served. Of course, that cheese right there will take a minute to melt. Oh, how exciting. Take a look at the cornbread. Take a look at the oven roasted chicken. We got the greens and it's ready. I got rice back here. All right, I'm going to serve my family up some food, and we're going to say an amazing prayer. How about we say a great prayer right now while I'm mixing up the macaroni? Heavenly Father, we thank you today for every single person that's in this chat. Dear God, I thank you for this meal today. I thank you for your mercy, your love time, and your understanding. Thank you for peace. Give us all a peace of mind. No weapons formed against us shall prosper. In the name of Jesus, we thank you for this food. We pray for all the homeless and starving, that they're able to get a meal and shelter. In Jesus Christ's name we pray. Amen. Let's eat. Amen. Once again to my beautiful prayer. Let's turn them greens off. Let's make a plate. Margaritas will be following after. We're gonna have fun. Great. Okay, I'm gonna put a little bit of foil on there just so that the single cheese can melt really well. And then when I come back, our greens are gonna be right here. Look at the macaroni. There's a piece of greens in there. I wanna taste that. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh yeah, give me that. I'm ready. The greens are off. All right, I'm gonna make a plate. Let me set this camera down. Great. Amen. Thank you. Get my greens. You guys, my whole family is excited. Everybody's happy.
Get up here, boy. You ain't trying yet.
Thank you, baby, for bringing the macaroni and the chicken back. Come on into this. What a pot of greens. That's what a pot of greens should look like. When you make it, it's going to look like that. It's going to smell like this. It's going to taste just like this. I do think that the oil is a great idea. Great. But I also feel like I would like to try it with the oil. So if we talk about that, I'd like to try it with using oil that I used the day before to fry chicken. Put that oil in there and see what flavor it gives. So if I were to say, what do I think about the oil? It's not a bad idea. I feel like it still tastes like my greens. You know, it didn't alter the flavor or change it up any, okay? So look at this. Let's make a plate right now. I'm making a small plate because I don't want to do a big plate right now. So for me, I'm going to go with rice, just a little bit. Got to have a little bit of rice under the greens. And now I'm taking a little tiny bit of everything, okay? Oh my goodness, are you kidding me? You want macaroni? Okay, I got you. Macaroni. You want cornbread? I got you. No worries. I get silly in here. Listen, when I'm on here, you guys get who I am. You get to see who I am. And this is my personality. All right, so now when it comes to the chicken, I want just a little bit. I don't want a whole lot. Okay, so let me put that back in there. And I'm just going to take a piece of the breast. And a little tiny bit of hot sauce. Oh, look at that. I gotta have a piece of hot sauce on here on my chicken. All right, so let me come around and show you my plate. We're gonna eat. I need hot sauce. Where's the hot sauce? Oh, somebody look at the chicken. Gina, I'm at the door. Open up, please. Look at the chicken that he just brought home. Macaroni. Greens. Greens over rice like Daddy would make. And cornbread. This is a meal in itself. Thumbnail. Screenshot me. No, don't do that. All right, y'all, we're getting ready to eat. Hold on, guys. I'm going to make my husband's plate real quick. I spoil him half to death, y'all. I spoiled him. I just went outside and said, baby, am I making your plate? He said, yes, please. I love him so much, y'all. All right, I'm going to give him some macaroni. Beautiful. I'm giving him his greens in a bowl because he wants that pot liquor. He wants loaded on hot sauce, and he wants hot sauce and a lot of that what's it called, the pot liquor. And then he wants the chicken. I'm going to give him a breast, and I'm going to give him a leg, and he can just go at this baby. Well, actually, I'm going to give him a thigh. Okay, he got everything he needs. Get the hot sauce and the vinegar out for your dad, please. Tell him his food is ready. All he needs to do is heat his cornbread up with butter on it. Tell him to put butter on his cornbread and he's ready. Okay, y'all, I got him all set. All right, let me take this off. And I got to unbutton a couple of buttons. Where's your big piece of chicken? Right here. We're going to share. We're going to share the chicken. I tell you what, the skin on this chicken is super crispy. Super crispy. Gina, that looks amazing. Shirley, hi, I haven't spoke to you today. Welcome in. Blessed for life. Hello, Renee Hall, Gina. What do you say? Gina. Oh, Gina Young. Yeah, the shirt idea. I am the recipe. I know. I'm going to have to do it. Okay? All right. Just everything you need. Yep. And you're going to throw your cornbread in the microwave with a little bit of butter. But not with everything else.
Look behind you.
Yeah.
I got it. They like, I wish you would eat without me.
Okay. All right, let's do it. People came for the greens. You came for the greens, right? Latika, you're on your way? Sonia said, open up, please. I'm at the door, Gina. All right, let's taste. Y'all, these greens have so much flavor. Hold on, let's do it again. The greens have a ton of flavor.
No bone.
The macaroni and cheese is so good right now. It's been so long since we had macaroni. I believe you. I hope you believe me. I hope people don't be in here thinking that I'm lying about how good the food tastes. Remember, the people in the background. Remember we said you have to have cornbread with your greens? Let's do it. Ooh, that's it. Okay, and for this beautiful chicken my husband brought home, it's so tender. Look at that. Oh, tender. You're flying outside. Set the plate outside. I set you a plate out. If there's a plate out there, there's a plate out there for a couple of you. Whoever get it first.
Mike. Alright, the PPs.
They gonna want you?
No.
Super delicious. The dogs are getting ready to eat. The dogs are having chicken. The dogs are having cheese and some water. Cake request. Your birthday is coming up. What kind of cake you like, Derek? The fox ain't gonna get it. Not where I got it. I got it on my porch. It's enclosed.
You probably dropped it with you. Oops. Oh, I didn't think I might get crazy.
Red velvet or carrot?
So you dropped it.
Okay. Gina, I did the smoked turkey wings. Lord have mercy.
Pepper and salt.
They turned out to. Oh, great. Great. Look at this, y'all. Piece of chicken. Come on. The roof will be off the house. They're going to say the roof. The roof. Y'all know what song I'm talking about. If y'all was out there singing that in my driveway, I would be so embarrassed. You know how they say we don't need no water, let the burn? I would be so embarrassed. I would say, I don't know them. I don't know those people. Ron said, yeah. Yes, Valencia. Ron said hi, baby.
Tell Ron I said hello.
He said hi, Ron.
Ron. Don't want to leave apartment.
Okay, so you said you like carrot cake or red velvet cake. Okay. Okay. When is your birthday? Yeah, that's what I said. I could see y'all singing in the driveway. I act like I didn't know neither one. I know none of y'all out there singing in the driveway for food.
I can see myself doing that.
September 29th. Okay. Y'all, the combination, listen. The combination of the, look at the meat. The combination of the greens, the macaroni, the rice. I feel like it's Thanksgiving.
Thank you for
My husband said, and thank you for giving. Amen. Did you burn it?
No.
Oh, it's okay. Just put some butter on it. Okay, put butter on it. Get the butter. This is so good. I'm so thankful. Y'all, try the recipe. You will love. We'll sing for food. Singing in the driveway. They said they're going to come sing in my driveway. I said the front porch is enclosed.
Yeah, they might as well come on tonight. The margaritas, this best time, hey.
My husband said, y'all might as well come on tonight.
The margaritas.
We got margarita, we got everything flying in the air right now.
You do the margaritas?
Yeah. I told him when I first came on live, I said, if any of y'all are looking for these margaritas this early, you got a problem. I said, you need to wait till later. It's too early.
You be putting hot sauce on your macaroni?
Friday.
All right.
Your birthday is on Friday.
It's good.
PP, get over here and sit down. Love you, thank you, baby.
I love you. You're very welcome.
Enjoy the football.
Thank you.
Love you.
Thank you, baby. You're welcome. Enjoy. You eating outside? Enjoy. He love that backyard, y'all. He love it. But it is. It's so comfortable back there. It's so comfortable back there. Y'all. The flavor is there. I just mixed everything in. I just mixed everything in on my plate. I got the rice and macaroni on here. There is nothing on this plate that don't have flavor. Somebody said, ain't no dance. I'm not doing the dance. Maybe the cake, but I'm not gonna do the dance, Sonia. You started that. It was so funny because who else had a birthday and they wanted me to dance for them? I said, I'm not gonna be doing this. I'm not gonna be dancing for these birthdays. I'm not gonna be, look at my eyes. I'm gonna be dancing for these birthdays now. I'll do anything else, but I ain't gonna dance for them, huh?
You dance for my birthday?
No. Dakota said, am I gonna dance for his birthday? I said, no. I could do that in a chair. I could do that. So you're thinking maybe a carrot cake on Wednesday? Because your birthday's on Friday. Okay. Because reason why I'm exempting out the red velvet, because I've recently made a red velvet. Miss Karen, look at you. Let's make it a tradition. Don't you do it. Yo, you got to try this combination. If you never had this combination, you have to do it once in your life. The cornbread and the greens, and this is how you do it, right? Listen, this is how you do it. And when you do it that way, can't nobody tell you nothing. It tastes good. Mildred got it started. Oh, yeah, I think so. One of y'all. It's between Mildred and Sonia. And Ron. Y'all. Look at y'all laughing. I'm done for now. I don't want to have my stomach too full when we're going to be making those drinks. So I'm going to pull back a little bit on this food. Right? And I would say, excuse me, I'm just sucking the food out of my teeth. I would say within the next 20 minutes to half an hour, we're going to get up and make margaritas, okay? And I will have them to cover the food up, okay? Put the food away so that my kitchen looks, because look at my kitchen right now, y'all. Look at everything. I can't show you how to make margaritas with everything like this, okay? So I'm going to have them put all this away. It was Renee. Oh, I see. It was Renee. Okay. Look at me. I'm all for anybody that's going to take the blame. Okay, it was Renee. My holy king did it. You all did it. Oh, so let them eat. I'm going to have them put this food away. Okay? We're going to let my food digest. We'll make the drink. And then we'll just sit back and chat for a while. Okay? Okay. It's a deal. It's a deal. The puppy's done ate. My husband's in the backyard eating. Dakota is eating in his room, and he's not supposed to be. Dakota's supposed to be eating out here. That means he don't, look, right here, he don't listen right there. He don't listen. He ain't supposed to eat in his room. He don't listen. Oh, just get rid of the hornets in the backyard. The hornets are gone. Don't eat that, Prince. The hornets in the backyard is gone. Okay, Miss Karen, what's your favorite cake? When is her birthday? What's going on here? Oh no, my husband put, or Dakota put the dog's chicken on a napkin. And Princess started to tear the napkin up because he can taste it. That's why I said, don't do that. He can taste the chicken on that napkin. So he was going to eat that napkin. Oh, you plead the fifth. That's so funny. Yours is the 24th. But you can make a carrot cake on Wednesday. Okay, Nancy. Hey, happy birthday to everybody that has a birthday coming this month. Absolutely. I can take this off. I got food in my teeth. I get blamed for it. Renee get blamed for the birthday. Yo, but I tell you what, in the end, I wouldn't trade none of y'all for nothing. I love every one of you. I love every one of you in here. I do. I do. That's so funny. Good night, Eula. Thank you for coming in and joining today. We appreciate having you in here. Oh, that's nice, Zoddy. Really, it is. Oh, you're so welcome, Blessed for Life. Yours is the 27th and you're doing strawberry cake. Oh. I love you too. I love you too. What are your plans for the rest of the night? I don't know. We'll just see. we'll just have to see how things go this evening. I may be asleep for the rest of the night. He should be grounded for eating in his room. He ain't supposed to be. It drives me nuts that we have to tell him every single day not to eat in his room, and every day he eats in his room. He should be on punishment. You know, just for not listening. Because when we tell you not to do something, you ain't supposed to do it. And he don't listen. Shirley, don't you jump in it. Shirley, I'm going to get you too. Gina, you can dance. I seen you. That's right. Disobedient. Yes, chopped. We will be doing a chopped segment here at the Young's house. You guys have told me what ingredients I need to use, and that's what we're going to be doing next Saturday. It's going to be fun. It should be fun. And I'm trying to figure out how much time I'm going to get. I don't want to like be rushing around here. So I don't know if I want to give myself a time limit, or should I? Or should I? Hold on, y'all. Let me see. What was I saying? I'm back. I had to feed my dog. Barbara, okay. Yes, 20 to 30 minutes. Dakota, come here. Get and put that paper. You see it? Okay. And in the cabinet. Because I'm just ready to do that stuff over there. Point the finger to him. Okay, there's one right there. Go ahead and put your name in so I can point my finger. I don't know what my plans are. We'll see. Make sure you cover it, okay? Cheryl, read what Cheryl says. Okay. Let me see if I can see her. I don't want to be searching and I can't. Zadi, same here. I celebrate my birthday every day. Oh, okay, Cheryl. Oh, what a blessing that you are surviving. You're a cancer survivor. Oh. You did. I don't know if you was in here, my holy king, but they picked the ingredients. They did. They picked the ingredients for the chopped. They picked the ingredients. Remember, one of the ingredients was, what was one of the ingredients? Grapefruit? I don't have it with me right now. I have it on my paper that's in my bedroom, but they picked the ingredients already. Oh, fish sauce, sausage, cilantro, potatoes, and what else? I feel like grapefruit was somewhere in there. All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and get all of my stuff out. If you guys are okay, yes, grapefruit. If you all are going to make margaritas with me, then get your stuff out, okay? You're gonna need some ice, but if you take your ice out right now and you're not ready to like make the drink right now, your ice will melt or it'll stick together and it just won't work. Okay, so I suggest keeping your ice in the freezer until you're ready to throw everything together, okay? Gina, can you list the ingredients for the chopped edition for Saturday? Everyone who wasn't in the last live on Saturday? Yeah, sure I can. I don't know, Sonia, I don't know if I'm gonna post the ingredients. Guess what? I don't want to sit there and tell y'all this is going to be something that you're going to want to cook. This is a chopped edition. I don't know how the food's going to turn out. Do you see what I'm saying? I'm going to try to do this chopped edition at home. It's not a promise that the food is going to be like something that I want for you guys to make along with me. You know, this could turn out horrible. Let me wipe down my counter real quick and I'm gonna have all the ingredients set up when I come right back, okay? Be right back in 2 seconds. Okay, y'all, let's get ready to rock and roll here in just a second. You can put that in hot soapy water. Get them waters. And cover this food. Put it over there.
Oh, no.
Okay, hold on, guys. Show you all the agave. Here's the agave that I'm using. It does not have to be this kind, but this is what it looks like. And if you don't have this or have any kind of agave nectar, then you could turn around and you could always make a simple syrup using 1/3 of a cup of sugar and 1/2 cup of water. You boil it for 7 minutes. Stir the sugar around, let it cool down, and you have a simple syrup. A simple syrup is sweet and it's delicious and it's made for drinks like this. But if you don't want to do that, you can always use agave nectar, okay? So how interesting, right? Super interesting. Okay. Okay, great. How do I pronounce your name? Shavani? Shavani? Welcome in. Thank you for coming in and joining. I want to taste this. It tastes good. Yo, this does not taste like honey. This does not taste like syrup. It tastes like its own thing. It's just sweet and it has like, it's delicious. I just put it that way. All right, I'm almost done setting up my kitchen. And then you guys are I'm gonna flip the camera over and get started, okay? If you gotta use the bathroom, whatever you gotta do, put the kids to bed. Do what you need to do. Okay. All right, here's my apron. I'm gonna put the microphone back on. Time to make our drinks. No, you didn't, Latanya. You haven't missed anything. We're just getting started. Welcome in if you're just now coming in. Okay, so before we get started, let's make sure that we can still open this. Okay, I gotta wash this off, remember? Remind me. I'm gonna go get tequila. All right. You need to let that down. Okay, we're getting all together. Gotta wash this off. I'm turning the camera around. Get ready, get ready. I'm gonna get this washed, okay? Pick up the babies. They got that paper on the floor. Pick it up, please. Do we have paper towel? Where's the paper towels? Bring me a fresh paper towel. Hold on, y'all. Just wash this. I'm gonna grab the ice. For this is crushed up ice. I really don't suggest that you're going to use a like you know the type you would use, you know, from your freezer. Not that kind that's in ice trays. Use the crushed up ice for this recipe, okay? If at all possible. It's just gonna work better. And even though I purchased a bag of crushed up ice, I'm still getting some really huge pieces, so, you know, we'll see. Put that ice away. Don't take your ice out until you're ready to make a zig drink. Okay. Let's do this together. The first thing that we need to do, let me look and make sure you guys are still with me. And you are. First thing we want to do is we want to squeeze some orange juice. Okay? And so that's going to cause us, I'm going to put this in the freezer until I'm ready to use it. Because if it melts, it's going to stick together and it won't work.
They said wrap the ice up in a towel and then just smash it.
Okay. All right. Orange juice you need that flavor. Now, I wanted to use orange liqueur, right? Orange liqueur goes perfect with this. It's made for this. But if you can't find it, you got to improvise. Improvise means using, you know, a fresh orange. Okay, it's going to give us that great orange flavor. Okay, so I'm going to get the juice from one orange into my bowl here, or you could do this over a cup, you know. Let's get all that loveliness out. That's fresh orange juice, right? Look, we got all that great pulp. Okay, Susie Q. Okay, Susie Q. I see you. I see you. All right, and we have the juice. Good juice here, okay? Beautiful. And then I want the juice from the lime, okay? As we do know, sometimes you can't find the lime, and if you can't find the lime, then you'll use a lemon, you know. I'm going to use the juice of one lime. Or you can use the juice of a half a lime if you feel like yours might be too sour, okay? I'm going to use the juice of like like a little over a half of one of the limes. So I just used half of that lime, and then I'm going to use a little bit of this other side, but not a whole lot, okay? So that's enough. I don't want too much lime because I don't want this to be sour. Okay, so we cut it in half. We use the juice from one whole side and then just a little bit out of this one, all right? Okay, so now in this bowl, I have orange juice and lime juice. We need to cut some slices for garnishes. Since I'm making 2 glasses here, we're gonna do this. Come on in so the people can see. There we go. Just a couple nice thin garnishes, okay? I'll do 4 slices because I'm going to throw one into the cup and I'm going to rim, you know, hang one on the cup as well. So let's cut a slit, okay? And it'll go on the rim, okay? That's what that is. This will go inside. Okay, so we'll set that there. Where's the paper towel? There's no more paper towels? Okay. I gotta clean up my mess. Everybody doing okay that's with me? I'm making yours a frozen one. Okay, okay, okay. All right, great. So now first thing that we're gonna do is we're gonna bring our ice into the equation. Okay? Let's get our ice. And then I gotta go get my drink. I'll be right back. Tequila. Tequila. Okay. First thing we're going to put in is we're going to put 2 shots. I don't have a shot glass. We're going to put 2 shots in here. That looks about like 2 shots. Okay. We're going to put the ice. I know. All right. Now we're going to go in with the orange and the lime juice. Oh my goodness. Okay, I got some orange juice on my sugar. And I want to take that off because I need this sugar to do something really special for me, okay? So perfect. All right, we've put our desired amount of ice in there. And now we're going to put our agave in. Not too much, but if you like it sweet, then you put as much as you like. Watch how much. If the camera can come in down onto the drink, they can see. That's plenty enough. Okay, now, when you're rimming your glass, you can turn around and use salt or sugar. What kind of person are you? Do you want your glass to be rimmed with salt or sugar? You can rim half of the glass and leave the other glass plain, or you can do the whole glass, okay? I'm gonna do the whole glass, okay? So let's do it. Let's get this on, okay? And we'll shake that baby. All right, let it sit for a second. Okay, come on. So we're gonna get that glass wet with the lime, or even your orange if you wanted to do the orange. Okay, now come on in. I know, Gina. I know. This is sugar because I don't want the salt. I don't think my husband wants salt. All right. So now we're going to wait just a second. Come on in, y'all. Gina, you are kidding me. Heck no, I ain't kidding you. Come on. If you ask me to show you how to make it, I'm going to show you. Oh, I'm going to show you how to make it.
They said, are you going to do the olive and the toothpick?
No olive. We don't want the olive. We don't want the olive. My husband is not a fan of olives. We're just not going to do the olive. And honestly, I love olives, but I don't want olive in this. Smell it, y'all. My goodness. Can they come in close to this? Ooh, girl, you something else. She really did it. It's so frothy. Here's what I love. This is frothy, and it's so stinking frothy because of the ice is freezing cold. And I love that we have some pulp from the orange juice in there. All right. This right here is your Margarita, Gina Young style. It looks delicious. Okay. It does have. Okay. All right. So I'm coming around. We're going to sit. We're going to chit chat for a little bit. Let's have a good evening. All right. Come on, y'all. Let's cheers. This is you guys. Come on. Come on in. Cheers. Can the camera come down so they can see the inside? I really want them to see how gorgeous. I want them to imagine being on a beach. All right. I'm coming around. Take them to their cage, please. Go lay down, boo-boo. Turn that down, baby, because I got my microphone on. Yes, enjoy it. Let the people know what you think. Take your first drink. Okay, if y'all can hear my husband on the side. It's delicious.
Great.
It's great. Okay. You want the light back on? Okay. All right, guys. I think you heard him. I think you heard him. He said it's great. To you guys. To you guys. To you guys. To you guys. Let's talk. Bring the good conversations in. If the conversation ain't there, I'll get off. Come on in with the good conversation, y'all. I'm going to unbutton this, take this thing off. Okay. Yes, delicious food too. Uh-huh. This is good, Gina. Okay. My husband got his feet, he on the couch back there. He got the TV on outside. He got his feet up and he enjoying himself. I done turned the light out back there. Cheers. Wait, you see that eye go up like that? It makes you think of being on the beach. Yeah. It looks like you're on the beach, right? Steve. Oh, Steve. Steve, my goodness. I don't. But I figured I would today. If I do ever drink, it's in a once in a blue moon, and today is that blue moon. So I'm going to have a little tiny drink today. But, you know, on a normal basis, no, I don't. But I'm going to go ahead and take a couple sips today. The flavors, I can be honest with you and tell you, these flavors is amazing. I don't like the flavor of tequila. The smell of it makes me sick. Alcohol like that makes me sick. Bring the conversation in. My goodness, my Holy King. You were definitely a weekend warrior. What happened? Let's see, Gina, you would be stumbling in the kitchen. What? Are you kidding me? I'll be stumbling in the kitchen? Let's see. Gina, I have the frozen one. And oh, do you? Okay. You have the frozen one? Oh, yeah, a lot of people are saying, welcome in, Steve. Thank you for coming in and joining us today. I'd like to always welcome any and everybody that comes in. So welcome. And the people in the background, please welcome Steve. We appreciate you being here. Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday, Gina Young goes live, and we have a ton of fun in the sun. Always cooking. After we cook, we say a prayer over the food. We eat the food, and then we sit and chit-chat for a couple hours. So welcome. It's nice to see you. And then Monday through Friday, we're putting videos out on this channel. And then we have a second channel, Healthy Recipes with Gina. And we cook all healthy foods over there. So welcome to our family. Thank you, Rosa, for welcoming me. Steve, everyone is just... Oh, I see a lot of people are saying they did frozen. Okay, you'll be cooking tomorrow. Okay, Gina, if Prince and Polo had one more sibling, would y'all have taken that one too? They had plenty others, but they only presented us with two. And when my husband seen the second puppy, he said, honey, you have to take this puppy. You can't split them up. You know there was more in the litter. But he said, you can't split them up. And so we took the two. But if they had another sibling, I don't think we would be ready for three. But I'm talking about back then when we purchased them. But I do feel like maybe, possibly, in the near future, we will get another one. And when we do, it'll be that same type of puppy. A teacup Morkie. And that's the exact kind of dog that we would get. And it would be a boy, no girls. Do you think those dogs can really protect you? Well, listen. It's a great topic. Now, here's the thing. The dogs themselves they alert us. Just put it that way. Come on, you know they're 5 pounds each, right? Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Let me look at this. Um, you know, they're 5 pounds each, right? So when you think about that, even if they were 3 pounds each, what they do, right? What they do is they alert you and, you know, make sure you're ready. They alert you when somebody step foot in that driveway or step foot in that yard around the house. And it's amazing, and I love that security. You know, and you know, we have security cameras. We have every window protected with alarms and things like that. But them dogs let you know before the system lets you know. And that is awesome. So that's what I do love about that. So in a way, they do protect you. And I appreciate that. Absolutely. Absolutely, 5 pounds or not, they protect you because they let you know some stuff happening before the cameras can let you know, right? And that's great. Give me a heads up. I'm all for a heads up. Thank you, right? Ooh. Oh, okay, Mildred. Susie Q. Okay, okay, okay. They do. They do. They have loud, and they'll bite your feet. They'll bite your feet off. I told somebody that the other day, and they laughed so hard. Where's my thing at? I never was. Oh, okay, okay, okay. I'm just getting the oil off of my face, y'all, because these lights that I'm using to keep the camera nice and lit will make my face oil, because these lights are industrial lights. They get so hot. Misunderstood. Welcome in. Thank you for coming in and joining. Oh, okay. Instead of using alcohol, you use seltzer water. Oh, great. It's such a great, it's a great idea. And you could even use apple juice. But the seltzer water is really a great idea. It's more of a greater idea. But I feel like if I was to do it that way, I would use the seltzer water, apple juice, still use the orange and the lime, and rim it with the salt instead. Did you ever have a bigot encounter, and how did you handle it? Tell me what a bigot, I think I know the definition of a bigot, I think. Or tell me the definition of it real quick, and then I can answer it. Because tell me the definition first. Bigot. Why you say bigot? Say a different word. Why he try to say bigot, y'all? Thank you, Gina, for a great live. T. Smith, you're so welcome. Thank you for coming in and joining. Oh, okay, my holy king. That's pretty interesting. Okay. I have, and it was nuts. And I would rather not speak of that on here. And just put it that way. I'd rather just not speak of it on here because it's not, it ain't worth it. Good night, Kathy. Thank you for coming in and joining. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I hear you, Gina. Don't you dare. My husband told me what y'all's gonna do to me tonight. He did. He did. Don't y'all do it. Don't y'all do it. Have you ever made, I have, Sue. I have made beer chicken, and it's extremely delicious. So now here's the thing. You get a very subtle flavor from it, right? But I think when I say subtle, where you could even barely taste it, right? But listen to me, Sue. What happens most of all is it's called beer can chicken, and you set your whole chicken on top of the beer can, and you rotisserie, your chicken in the oven. Although you get the real subtle flavor from it, it tenderizes it in such a way, and it's delicious. So I have made that, and it's a really interesting ingredient. Will you be making a turkey breast or a whole turkey? I'm gonna make the turkey, the whole turkey. Let me get some water now. I'm right here. I'm getting the water from here. Good night, Antoinette. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for joining us today. Absolutely. Will you be using the same recipes for Thanksgiving or try something different? I always like to throw in some new different stuff for you all. So I know that I will. What's sticky on here? Hold on, y'all. I can't stand nothing sticky. Hold on. I know that I will be doing the caramel apple cheesecake for you all. I have made it for you in the past, but I do want to make it this Thanksgiving. So that's one different thing. And then I may make my dressing a little different this year. I may be doing a straight cornbread dressing this year that I have an amazing recipe for using turkey necks. So that's going to be a little twist. You may see some different things coming this year. You may. No, cornbread dressing, yeah, because y'all know, normally I do a crouton and a cornbread dressing that's mixed together, but I think I want to do just straight cornbread this year with the turkey necks. And let's talk about dressing. I have veered off from using cream of chicken in my dressing. I have realized that you don't need it. You don't need cream of chicken in your dressing to make it taste good. What you need is a good broth. A good broth from your turkey. The broth from your turkey will bring in the flavor with the onions, the celery, if you put bell peppers in there. The broth from your turkey or the broth from your turkey necks. That broth is what gives it the flavor. It's not the chicken, the cream of chicken soup that does it. Years ago, I used to make the dressing with cream of chicken soup. Cream of chicken soup makes it delicious, but it gives it a texture that I ain't looking for, right? So I stopped using it, and I realized that my dressing is the best without the cream of chicken soup. You're so excited to have found this channel? Well, thank you, Misunderstood. Hey, listen, I appreciate you coming in. I appreciate you coming in and joining us today. I really do. Gina, is it possible to eat turkey medium rare? Oh, no. It's never possible to eat poultry rare. Okay? It's just not possible to eat turkey rare. Hold on, let me go back in the messages real quick. Tomorrow is September 10th. Is Grandparents' Day. What do you suggest? Tomorrow is September 10th, Grandparents' Day. What do you suggest? I suggest you go to your grandparents' house, possibly clean for them, and do anything that they may need done. They may need some laundry done. They may need a good meal. Do something for your grandparents that they could truly appreciate. You know, so that would be nice. I didn't know there was something such as Grandparents' Day. Okay, let me see. He said his question is above. I know you lying. I know you lying. You real funny with that one. You should have one more. Get out of here. Ay. Have you ever made stuffing with fruit or nuts? Zadi, I have. I have made a dressing before in the past using sausage, like ground sausage in there. And I believe I put some type of apples or maybe cranberries in there. It was delicious. But I always seem to veer back to the traditional dressing, right? So, but I could actually say, you're welcome. You're welcome, Sonia. I could actually say that, I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, I could actually say that a traditional savory dressing is what I like, but the dressing with the fruit in it is good too. So it's really up to, you know, what your family's going to like. Most people, I think they're not going to go for the fruit in the dressing, right? They want that traditional. It's good, Renee. Thank you. Have you ever made Mexican cornbread? If yes, can I find the recipe in the archives on your channel? I have made it. It's not on my channel because I haven't made it for my channel. It's easy to make. You're just going to use Mexican ingredients like cumin, jalapenos. You're going to use some onions. So I could do a video showing you how to make Mexican cornbread, and then it will be in the archives. My plan for this channel and my other healthy channel is to have a recipe for everything that the world is looking for. And that way, when it's typed into Google search, Gina Young's name comes up, right? That's why I have so many videos. I want for if whoever is looking for something, they want to know how to make matzo ball soup. They want to know how to make I don't know, stewed tomatoes and okra. They want to know how to make barbecued ribs. When it's typed in the search, I want Gina Young's name to pop up. That's why I make so many videos. So as people is typing in what they're looking for, I'm gonna pop up because I'm gonna have a video for everything. So when you guys request it, I make it and then I pop up in the search. Ah, get out of here. You gotta be kidding me. Get out of here. You know you funny. You know you funny. Don't get another one. You can't handle it. How was yours, Sonia? Oh, okay, you said still, okay. Oh, you would like to make granola and trail mix? I could do granola over on the Healthy channel. And I can show you how to make like a big batch of it. In trail mix, because they're considered healthy. Even if you put certain sweet things in it, a trail mix can be healthy. So I would love to do that over on the Healthy channel. I think that's something that can be done. You sound more relaxed. Okay. Yes, T-Love. Yes, we did. Yes, we did. And we made a big pot of greens. We made rice. We made cornbread. My husband brought home some roasted chicken. And we had macaroni. We ate dinner. We prayed. And here we are. Oh, okay. Okay, K-Coffee. Thank you for coming in and joining. Sometimes I do use the wine for cooking. It's always a white wine, but it can give good flavor. And I also use the marsala for my marsala chicken. Red wine, you'll see me using a roast sometimes because it's needed for that beef to break it down. Oh, Susan, you found the crab salad today? Oh, Ron, okay. Don't you dare, Mildred. Don't you do it. Wait a minute. Hold on, let me read Mildred's message again. Ain't nothing working on me. Good night. Valencia, thank you for coming in and joining us today. Appreciate having you in here. Okay. Have a good night, Valencia. Absolutely. I know. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. There you go, Margaret. Or Barbara. It wasn't a buttermilk cornbread, no. It wasn't hot water cornbread either. It was just a Jiffy. And then, you know, I make it according to how it tells you to make it. I put a little tiny bit of sugar in it, bake that baby off for about 15, 20 minutes, And it's perfect every time. Baby, you got the dogs? Oh. The dogs are in the cage, Dakota. Well, let me make sure. Where's the dogs at? Okay. Go check on them real quick for me. Oh, Zadi. I have, yeah. I've made hot water cornbread and it tastes good. Baby, I love you. Yeah, between drinking the alcohol, drink the water. Yeah, it's safe on your kidneys, you know. I'm okay. Like I said, me and my husband went to sleep after 5 o'clock. It could have even been like 6:30. And then I got up at 11 this morning, ready to rock and roll. I know. My husband had told me, he said so, because we looked at the time, and it was 5 in the morning, and we wasn't even, nowhere ready to go to bed. He said, you know what time it is? And he told me what time it was. I said, are you kidding me? He said, I expect you to be up about 12 in the afternoon, but I woke up at 11. So I had a little tiny bit of sleep. If she start dancing, nobody, y'all. Hi, Goldie Bird. Thank you for coming in and joining us today. Welcome. Welcome. Jers Nate, how you doing? It was a margarita. It was a homemade margarita made Gina Young style. And honestly, it had some great flavors that we put in there. When we decided to put the agave in there and the orange juice, it really gives a great flavor. Hold on, y'all, gotta put this on the charger or I'm gonna lose everybody. I didn't get to read your message. Let me see. Your recipes helped me cook my first Thanksgiving dinner. Oh, discovering. Great. If she's dancing, then she's cut off. Don't you dare. Y'all talking like I'm not here, like I'm here. I'm still here. Hello. Rosa, what are you talking about, Rosa? Rosa. Hi, Angie. How are you? Welcome in. Thank you for coming in and joining us today. We ain't doing that. It makes you feel like a real chef. Mm-hmm. Doing good, Angie. T. Smith. Y'all are funny tonight. You are, Rosa. Okay. Okay. Stop, Ron. Are you kidding me? What did K Coffee say? K Coffee, where you at? Nearly says, will you be making a sweet potato cake for Thanksgiving? It actually sounds really interesting. It sounds interesting. Let me see where K Coffee is. I didn't see it. I didn't see the message. Yeah, I'm still. What do you mean, Margarita? You know how I am. I don't. Don't you dare! Y'all really crack me up. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Hold on. Yo, I'm not sleepy. No. I just wanted to do it because y'all were asking me. Y'all were asking me how to make the margarita. So I figured I'd show you how to make it Gina Young style in case you wanted to know. So here we are. Don't you dare come and get your wife. Come get your wife. Right, T. Smith, are you kidding me? Right. Mm-hmm. Chicken fricassee. I don't believe I've made chicken fricassee. I don't believe I've made that before, but I can. You know what I mean? It's just like, if there's something that I haven't made, I'll have to research. how to do it. Once I figure out how to research it and make it authentic, I'll bring the recipe to you, you know? What's birria tacos? I have done it. I have made birria tacos. I'd like to say about 3 years ago, and it was the best recipe ever. It can be technical, a little difficult in the beginning, but once you get the meat and that sauce that you need, the recipe comes together really quickly. And when people taste that birria taco, they love it. But it takes a lot. It takes a lot of work and effort to make the recipe. It does. Thank you, Sonia. Thank you. I know, Susie Q. I know you are. What's the best gift my father? Let me see. What's the best gift my father ever gave me? A good father. I mean, and that's just what I'm going to say. The best gift my dad ever gave me is himself being a good father. Hold on. Dakota. Close the curtains, okay? Lock that back door. Is your windows closed? Locked? Make sure the office is closed, locked. Close the curtains. Material-wise, okay. Because my first answer was the best father that anybody could ever want. So you're saying material-wise, material-wise, I don't know. What's the best horror movie that you ever watched? The best horror movie. The Conjuring. It was good, and it was scary. It was scary. It was. Susie Q. K Coffee says, hand over your keys. Do you plan on cooking this Thanksgiving? You know I am. Every holiday, Thanksgiving, New Year's, and Christmas, I'm cooking. I cook and I enjoy every bit of it. I have a great time. Oh, Maggie, I hope that you begin to feel better in the name of Jesus. She said, okay, K Coffee, here you go. Look at the key emoji. Yes, Devontae, I'm making the macaroni. I'm making everything. Homemade, y'all. One thing I have fun with during the holidays is the homemade eggnog that I make. When I make it, it's good, it tastes good, and it's easy to make. So many people think that eggnog is disgusting. Mine ain't disgusting. Yeah, I wind up putting that lime right in my water. I did. I made the eggnog, and it was. We don't do much for Halloween. I mean, we pass candy out sometimes. Sometimes we pass it out, sometimes we don't. We don't do much. We don't, we don't do much for it. What are you saying? I can't even read that message. Oh, I'm zooming in on my face, not on the letters. I love... Okay, Jared, I'm trying to see what you're trying to say. I didn't understand. You said they, Prince and Polo, going into cages tonight. They're, my husband has the dogs in the basement with him right now. Come on, Sue. You know I can. Y'all have to be kidding me. I don't understand. Have a good weekend, Shirley. Thank you for coming in and joining us tonight. Hold on, guys. Hold on. You're so welcome. You're so welcome. Hey, listen, I'm going to always share these recipes, and a lot of people say, Gina, don't stop. I'm just getting started, y'all. I am just getting started with this thing. I don't have any plans on stopping. Thank you, Barbara. I appreciate that. Let me go back and see what Ron is talking about, because I think Ron is cutting up in here. Let's see. K Coffee, bring on the coffee. And make it extra strong. Oh, Pamela. That's so funny. you, Renee. I appreciate it. I do. I appreciate it because when you tell people and they find a channel and they enjoy it, then they'll tell people, and it's just great. And we can build, you know, even more larger family. It's so nice. It's so nice. I love sharing this gift that the good Lord has given me to share with the world. You know, how to cook, how to make great recipes, and how to have fun in your kitchen, you know? We're having a ball, okay? I'm having a good time with you guys. Oh, thank you for the asparagus recipe. Great. You're welcome. I love you too, guys. Are you going to take your cooking to a next level? In every video, in every live that I do, I try to take my cooking to a next level. So that will never stop me wanting to, you know, take it to a next level. So I have that in me to where I'm always going to want to take the cooking or the channels to a next level. So we'll just see. And I just like to look at it like this. If you include the Lord in your plans, it's written that your plans will succeed. And anything that I do in life, I include the good Lord. I do. Carrot cake for you for your birthday, September 29th. So what we'll do, Derek, is remind me, we'll do the carrot cake for you. Okay, and most likely it will be on a Wednesday because your birthday is on Friday. Okay, so I'll hook you up. I'll show you how to make, yeah, I got him, Sonia. I'll show you how to make the homemade cream cheese icing that I make that is oh so delicious. And the way I like to do the carrot cake, okay? So it'll be a ton of fun. We'll make it for you. But you gotta remind me. If you don't remind me, it's a possibility that I can forget because I am busy and I have so many things that I do, you know. Oh, thank you, Susie Q. Hey, we appreciate having you in here. So thank you. Yeah, you figured on Wednesday. We do, Ron. We love this family. We do. We have an extended family here, and I appreciate you guys. Will we get a live cook along on the grill? I don't know. I don't know. It's beginning to be fall time. We'll just see. You never know. You never know what I could do. But I guess, you know, just keep your notification bell on because I might just do it, you know. Thank you, Pamela. I'm enjoying this time with you as well. Absolutely. Thank you for coming into the chat. Put Ron in timeout, please, says Kate Coffee. I thought she was being funny, but I really do like them with hot sauce and a little bit of mustard on a cracker. Latricia, don't you do it. Latricia, I thought me and you was like this. Are you kidding me? And that's what I'm going to do, too. I'm going to put the sardines right in that cake and hand it to you, Derek. I'm going to put the sardines right in that cake. Smoked oysters can be delicious. And all these years that I've been making oyster dressing, you know, for the holidays, I figured out the perfect way to make it. You can't make the oyster dressing using fresh oysters like I showed you all before. The best way to make it is using smoked oysters, and it turns out perfect. It's a taste that you just don't want to stop eating. Oyster dressing using smoked oysters, though. I will never make another dressing using the raw oysters. When you use the smoked, that's when it turns out best. He said, ain't no way. Don't you dare. Oh, Angie, you would have to try it. You would love it. Oh, I don't know. Your mother used to make it. See, my grandma, or not my grandma, because we call her Grandma Seward. She lived in Chillicothe. She would make it, and it was the best. And you would just be like searching for the oysters. That's how good it was. I realized, I figured through trial and error of making it so many times, the best way to make it is to use the smoked oysters. Using raw, it doesn't turn out right. It just don't turn out right. What is that? Oh, 69 degrees there? East Central Illinois, 78 there. I can't believe I told y'all the whole story about when I delivered the puppies, y'all. Y'all was like, wait a minute. That was nuts. Dakota, do you remember when I delivered the puppies?
Yeah, I did.
Or was you too small?
No, I remember.
You don't
We
remember.
buy lemon, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Mildred, I know how you feel. Sometimes they have me in tears in here. Hey, that's what I want. I want for the people that come in here, when you come in, I want to have a good time. I pray over our time. I pray that we have a blessed time. I bind the devil away. I do. Y'all, you should hear me before I start the lives. I'm like, and I'm serious about it. We bind the devil away from this live. We bind all evil away from this live. Lord, I invite you into this live. We bind the trolls away. We do. I do. That's what's in my prayer before I go live. Heavenly Father, may my recipe and anyone that cooks with me recipe go well. In the name of Jesus. I mean, like I'll pray for probably 10 to 15 minutes before going live. And when I click that button, we're live. Hey, they said, how's school, Dakota? Ron is saying.
School going good.
It's going good. He said it's going good. I do, my holy king. listen, I pray often. I might be one of the people that prays more than anybody in this world. So I had somebody prophesize over me years ago. Dakota wasn't even born. And when he prayed over me, he has said that I was like somebody in the Bible that just prayed over people. I don't remember the name of the person. I honestly feel like he said Ruth, but I could be totally wrong. So if I'm wrong, Ruth could have did something else in the Bible that I don't know of, because I haven't read the whole Bible from beginning to end. He said somebody in the Bible that I was just like and would be praying for people and praying over people. That's what he had said for me. That's all I can remember. I wish I could remember exactly everything that he said, but I don't. But I do remember him saying something about me praying for and over people, and I was like somebody in the Bible. Who could he have been talking about if you're in the comment section and you know the Bible real well? Who could he have said? Who could he have said? I haven't Googled it. Google it for me real quick. You're talking about horses? Wait, I have a lot of respect for a horse. Their babies come out looking like grown already. They go straight to kindergarten. What the heck is Kate Coffee and Sonya talking? I missed the whole conversation. Oh, thank you, Pamela. Thank you so much, Pamela. I appreciate that. There's 19. Oh, man. 19 praying women in the Bible? Why do I feel, listen, so I feel like, am I real close to the camera right now? I feel like, let me zoom out. Let me see. I feel like he said Ruth. I don't know. You delivered a horse baby, is that right? How interesting. Okay, so K Coffee says Hannah, Esther, and Deborah are examples. Oh. I just wish I knew. You said Hannah and Esther? I don't feel like I just wish I remember, because I don't remember. But he did say I was like somebody in the Bible that prayed a lot. I just don't remember. I just don't remember. I wish I could remember word for word what he said, because when this man prophesied over me, oh my gosh, he prophesied over my sister and her kids and my kids. And he was an absolute amazing preacher. And the things that he was saying it was like unbelievable. Especially the stuff that he was saying about my sister. My sister was like, wait a minute. Like, I know you ain't sitting here saying this about me. Like, she was probably thinking, you done told, like, I done told him about her. I ain't tell him nothing about her. But he knew, it was like he knew everything about her life. And she was like, are you kidding me? And so, like, I remember the preacher's name. And I know that he used to go to Africa and preach. I don't know whether it was Ghana or Africa or somewhere. But I always wondered, who exactly in the Bible did he say I was like? But I feel like it was Ruth, but then I can't actually say it was because I don't remember. It's Deborah. Deborah? Okay, A. Briggs says Ruth is surely one of the many praying women in the Bible. Is that right? Is that right? I got all excited. I just wish, because my sister was smart because she was writing down the stuff that he was saying about everybody. I don't know if she wrote down what he was saying about me, but she wrote down the stuff, like taking notes, what he was saying about her. And she probably has those notes to today. She told me, my sister told me, she said, I wish I could find him. You know, my family calls me Nina. She said, Nina, I wish I could find him again because I have more questions for him, right? Deborah. It's pronounced Deborah. I think that's what you're saying, Sonia. If I could almost read your mind. She said, Nina, I wish I could find him. His name was Pastor Steve O'Brien. That was his name. But I would sit there and think about, he didn't tell me about how I'm, like what I'm going through today, like this YouTube, you know, I don't remember him saying nothing like that, nothing about that, you know, I don't know. Do remember him saying something about praying though. Okay, Ruth chose to leave behind her fam. Hold on, A. Briggs, this can get nuts. Okay, let me see what you said. Ruth chose, okay, to leave behind her family and culture to follow after Naomi. She took on Jehovah God as her own God and followed in his ways. Ruth is surely, hold on, one of the many playful women of the Bible. Oh, how interesting. Oh, that could be interesting. He might have said Ruth. I feel like it was Ruth, but I'm just not for sure. We had that's scary. Oh, Susan, you'll ask? Okay, Susan asks. I would love if you asked. Okay, Renee, okay. Gina, did you know that I was named after Jared in the Bible, who is a sixth generation descendant of Adam and Eve? My mother loved to read her Bible. Oh, how nice. That's amazing. Bye, Derek. See you next week. Thank you for coming in. It's Ruth. It's Ruth. I'm just wondering, guys. I always have that thought in my head, like, did he say Ruth? I forgot. You know, because I didn't write it down. Get to write stuff down so you remember. Doggone it, it was so long ago. Like I said, Dakota wasn't even born. Absolutely, my holy king. It is the greatest book. My husband told me that the Bible meant basic instructions before leaving earth. That's what my husband said that the Bible stood for. Did anybody hear that before, ever? Can we be here all night, please? I'm enjoying this live. I am too. I don't know how long we can do that. It would be nice though. It would be nice. It really would, guys. Like I said, I feel like y'all are my family. I'm so serious. I'm so serious. Okay, is anyone still getting commercials during this live? No, just one, but two before it returned back to Gina. Hold on, y'all. Let me look at my camera. Okay. Well, let me look at my camera, y'all. First, let's lock the garage door. Hold on. All right, there's the front. Let me check the garage. Hold on, y'all. And let's look in the backyard. Are you getting any, Mildred? Are you getting them? So they gave us this new thing on YouTube. You're down for a live sleepover. Oh, that would be a ton of fun. That would be a ton of fun. I forgot what I was going to say. I don't know what I was going to say. It is. It's so calming. But I feel like you can see it. What you're actually hearing, the loud noise, is the fish tank over there. That fish tank makes a lot of noise. You can't even hear the waterfall right now. The waterfall is quiet. You can hear it a little bit, but more than anything, it's quiet. It's that fish tank. That fish tank can get loud. When the water gets low, it gets loud. So, but when the water is filled all the way up, it's a little bit lower in sound. Let me grab my bonnet. It does sound fun though, right? Gina, I recommend let's see. Oh, okay, Jarrett. Well, that's nice. Thank you. Oh, it was about the ads. They doing this new thing where when I go live and like you set certain things, you can set for the comments to go slow. You can set for certain people to see the live or everybody to see it and just certain things, right? And then you can set for your monetization. They got this new thing where allow ads to play during the live. And that's the one that I like. So I click it. Sometimes you come on and it says, allow us to place your ads when we want to place them. And we can do aggressive ads, or we can do moderate ads, or we can do barely any ads, right? And so they got this whole new thing. And then next time I go live, it might say allow ads to play, and I'll press that. So I think they're kind of playing around with some new stuff. So it's interesting. I wish they would just like set it in stone, and so we could have just one thing to press and boom. So that's why I was wondering, what kind of ads are you guys, not what kind of ads are you getting, but how often are you getting them? Okay, Coffee says, I definitely sleep on a silk pillowcase. I cover my head with the, I always put a hair wrap on my hair to protect my hair from getting split ends. Because just laying on my hair and constantly yanking it when I'm trying to turn. And so what I do is I pull my hair up like this. I clip my hair up here with the clip. And then I put like a hair wrap on. And that's how I sleep. I'd like, my Holy King, I'd like to say yes. I'd like to say yes to that. I know that's right, Zadi. Thank you. I like that comment. Does the hair clip bother me when I'm sleeping? No, because I put it up here, like this. I clip it way up here. And see, when you're laying down, you don't lay on the top of your head, right? So the hair clip don't bother me. Because when I'm laying down, if I leave my hair down, my husband, he'll be sleeping so close to me, he'll be laying on my hair and I'll be trying to move. I can't turn because he's laying on my hair. Right, so putting it up prevents all that. Yeah, because he lays like right here. And if he's laying on my hair, I can't move. I can't turn. Zadi, say it again. What does Zadi say? Okay, let me see. Zadi, I don't see Zadi's message. Good night, Susan. Yeah, it does, Barbara. You had your bonnet on all day. Here's what I do. I have my hair wrapped up all day until I'm getting ready to leave out the house or go live or something, or do a video. Like right before I went live today, I washed my hair, and then I used the infuser to blow dry my hair. But the infuser helps to keep my hair curly. But if I ain't leaving out the house or I ain't doing a video, my hair's wrapped up. I'd be around here looking like, I don't know who I'd be around here looking like. That lime is really good in my water. Oh, talking about the commercials and the advertisement. Oh, you appreciate that. Yeah. And when you appreciate it, click on it and see what it's about, because it could be some interesting stuff, you know. Zadi. You are Susie Q. Okay. I would get my pajamas on, but I gotta take a shower. Before I get my pajamas on, I always take a shower before putting my pajamas on. I do. I always do. I have to take a shower before putting and I just took a shower right before I went live and washed my hair, but I need I'm taking another shower before I put my pajamas on. I just do. How do we sit out there at night? We sit out there and we enjoy ourselves. If there are foxes and coyotes out there, well, because we sit up near against the house, close against the house, you know, right there where that window is, we sit right there. And then, you know, if anything were to happen, the door's right there. We could run in. You know, we got that couch out there and the table with the chairs, and then the door's right there. So it's not like we're sitting far out, you know, like in the yard, and if a fox or something was to get us, we would have to run far. It's basically like when we seen it that one time, my husband was like, look, you know, and then we all just scattered in the house because we were so close to the door. But if we had to sit far out in the yard, knowing that those foxes is out there, we wouldn't be sitting out there. But since we're close by the door, you know. Oh yeah, cucumbers and lemons and limes is great in water. I don't know if that's what you're talking about, but it is. That's how I am, Susie Q. I have to. I will not get in my bed without taking a shower. I won't. I don't. My husband don't either. We take showers before putting those pajamas on. Good night, my holy king. Thanks for coming in and joining. We appreciate you coming in. That's cool. Okay. Oh, it irritates your stomach? If you, okay, let me see what Mildred is saying. Gina, or guys, if you stay the night, wait, what is Mildred saying? Guys, if you stay the night, you are downstairs with Mr. Young. What are you talking about? What is Mildred talking about? Mildred, what are you saying? I'm trying to understand what you're saying here. Good night. Hold on, y'all. I'm looking at something. Somebody going live. I ain't seen them live in a long time. My goodness. Where is it? Okay. Oh, the lemons have a lot of acid. They do. They do. And it can, lemon and the limes can mess up the like the balance on your teeth. I don't know what it's called, but it can strip whatever coating that you're supposed to have there. After time and time of drinking lemon and lime water, you know. I tell you, if you're going to be drinking a drink that has lime and lemon in it, to just use a straw. If it's going to be a repetitive drink that you like to drink that has the acidity, use a straw, and then that will bypass your teeth. You don't have to worry about it stripping the enamel. That's what it is. Oh, those smoked turkey wings were so good. They look good. Oh, they look good. Oh, Susie Q. Okay, okay. Well, tell me, did you have a great night with Gina Young? Did you have a good time with Gina? Because I sure had a good time with you all. Maybe we can do this every Saturday. But I hate to say it, because I don't want to say it, then I can't follow through with it, you know. But I enjoyed every bit of my time with you all. Great. I love you so much. I do. I love you guys so much. You are really the family that God has brought into my life. So thank y'all for loving me. Yes, thank y'all for loving me so much. You got to catch the live. Yes, you did, Discovering. Gina, this is the longest that you stayed on here, but I'm hanging with you. Okay, great. No, one time I was on here for 8 hours. One time I was on here for 8 hours, and my husband was like, I cannot believe it. But this was a lot of fun. It was. And you guys deserve a good time with me. You deserve to have a good time on a Saturday where we can just relax and just chill out, eat some good food, pray, and just sit back and talk, come as you are, you know what I mean, and just have an all-out good Saturday. So I know that my every Saturday that I have with you all may not be this fun, but I try. I love y'all so much. Thank you for loving me and my family, supporting our channel, and just everything. I appreciate the moderators. I do. Welcome to the new subscribers. I love you guys so much. So thank you for a great day today. You all brightened up my day today. Give me a hug. He said she sure did. It was 8 hours. It was a joy. Okay, great. Give me a hug, y'all. Come on, bring it in. Bring it on in. My goodness. I love you. He said, sure was. It was 8 hours. Absolutely. I'm going to get off of here. I'm going to take a nice shower. And I'm going to get nestled up and cuddled up in that bed. And I'm going to relax. I ain't going to bed. At least I don't think I am. I think I may have talked the sleepiness away. Because at some point I was tired. But I don't seem to be tired right now. Good night. I love you. I will see you on Monday. Okay? We'll have another good day. I'll figure out what we're going to cook. We may just come on here, go live with no food, or I may turn around and we're cooking, okay? So you never know. Let's have a good Sunday tomorrow. Get some rest, guys. Until Monday, God bless you all. Thanks for watching. Good night. Good night, guys. I love you. Thank you. Yes, enjoy your Sunday. Yes, I will be at church. I will be at church, but it's after the first church that I see I'm going to be going to the other virtual church. And then when they're over, then I come join that church where you're at. I love you. God bless. Good night.